and we are live.
We
So
are
do you do
live.
what you're doing? We are live. Yeah, we are live on the Geyer Show.
This is on American streets right now.
It can be the Geyer Show. I don't have no name for it. I don't have no name. I do not know how I have no name for this stuff. So, okay, so people are coming on. What's up, Paulie? Good to see you. Yo. Fun-filled day. I'm going round 2. I won't go 8 hours, you guys. I won't go 6. I promise. 8 hours is a long time. I don't even know if I was making minimum wage today, Geyer. I don't even know.
What's the minimum wage in Idaho?
I think it's really low. So I was lower than minimum wage, put it that way. I'll just say that.
Dang.
We'll just put it out there. I was lower than minimum wage. It's all right though.
Does it change by the year, like by county over there?
Does it change by you're frozen again? I don't know if it changes by year. I don't know if it does. Like cost of living, there you go. Now you're unfrozen. Like cost of living.
It's $7.99. $7.99
it's
an hour.
Low. It's low. I told you. Like I said, I don't even know if I made minimum wage for 8-hour shift today. Let me get my things pinned. Yeah, I know. I was laughing myself, kind of. Not really. I really wasn't laughing. I had to like shake my head, like I couldn't believe it, just to get over the hurt. Shot to the heart.
And you're to blame.
Yeah, that's basically what I was saying to myself. Thank you, Paulie, for the first $5 super chat. I should just say it in general, but I'll split this up with Geyer super chats tonight. So I'll do that. Super chats that come in, I'll split up with Geyer since he's on here with me.
Let's go.
Let me see something. Let me get things pinned, you guys. Friday night drama. I'm not going to talk about everything because there's a lot of drama. I ain't rocking with the drama. I do rock with the drama, but I don't rock with the drama, if it makes sense. There's always drama in some sort of way.
Drama.
And IRT Media is going to come on in about 15 minutes. He's checking in his hotel room. I don't know where he went. I'm surprised he's not down at the border or at Nancy's house. Maybe he is, and he had to get a different hotel room, but we'll talk to him. We'll bring him on. Talk about stuff going on in the world, around the world, news. Everybody, I know a lot of people are tuned into Portland right now. There's probably enough feeds going on, enough cameras going on. There's like 30 cameras downtown Portland right now. So
that's wild.
If that's what you want to watch, which is great, fine, do it. I'm probably not going to restream it. No need to. I don't think there's really anything going on except the norm.
Typical Friday night.
Yep. It's Friday night. Friday night. Okay, so Katie and PPB was staged. I'll post your guys' comments. I don't have no problem with that. Was staged at Chandler's to make an arrest of someone that went in the safe house. Who went in the safe house? That's interesting. Who went in the safe house? Did you go in the safe house, Geyer?
I did not go in the safe house tonight. I've never been into the safe house.
You haven't? You haven't been
I don't have to poop when I'm down there.
Well, that's good. I mean, that's good. Diarrhea ain't nothing. You don't have to. No, you don't need to use no facilities.
I don't know when they got the soup kitchen down there, though. I don't know.
Oh, that made you have the runs, huh?
Oh, that was terrible. I broke bread with the frog, and I had the runs afterwards. So,
how'd that go? Breaking bread with the frog? Was that good?
We broke bread with the frog.
Okay,
that was fun.
All right.
It was sourdough.
Ooh, well, sourdough's pretty good. Sourdough bread's pretty good. Sourdough bread's pretty good.
Yeah, my wife has a sourdough starter.
Okay, nice.
We're hippies over here. We like sourdough.
We're hippie. Are you guys hippies?
She is.
Your wife's a hippie.
For the
Does
most
she know
part.
that? Or are you just talking behind her back? Are you gossiping?
She kind of knows that.
She kind of knows she's a hippie. Wow. All right. Well, Miss Geyer, now you know. He just said it on the internet. You know what they say about the internet?
No dreadlocks. No dreadlocks, though.
Okay. Well, I guess that's good. So somebody said there was assault down there. What happened? There was an assault. Someone said, what happened? I just got off my live show. Sounds like there was assault downtown. There's a lot of people down there. They have some sort of protest that started in a park, proceeded down the street, as always, the 3 blocks to the ICE facility. And then there's people down there, and you got both groups down there. And of course, people are just going back and forth, arguing. And it's a little bit of hostility crowd tonight because there's some of the natives are down there tonight, and that always brings out another element, another level up, which emboldens the original people who are down there. So it just amps it up, amplifies it more. I saw some new faces earlier that I haven't seen, so it brings out a little bit more aggression. And that's downtown Portland ICE facility tonight. There's still stuff going on. People are arguing, fighting, getting in each other's faces. Same old stuff, but just increased. Still no real fights or any stuff that you've seen from back in the days, but just the same old bickering back and forth. Who has the bigger mace? Who has the bigger arm? The bigger leg? Who can run faster? That type of stuff.
Thank you.
Who has the best roast? So that's what's happening. Same old stuff. Comedy show. This is the other circus. You have the DC circus, and then you have this circus, and you have characters, right? I'm being honest. You officially really do have characters. There's people with names down there, nicknames. So that's
play a role.
I do play roles, and because nothing ever happens, we just keep going. It's like a soap opera. You know, you guys make fun of me for liking WWE. Well, this is like a soap opera as well. You know, it just continues to go week after week. We add to the storyline. There might be a new character that shows up. They might get a new name. But other than that, it just stays the same. There's nothing ever accomplished out of this. There's never just like, okay, we're going to meet up and do it. It's never that. It's like always kind of like getting to that point, and then kind of like the crescendo, and then nothing. So, like I said, just roasting each other. Cops show up. All right, what time are you guys going to leave? How long are we going to be here? Type of thing. Then we get like 11 o'clock at night, 11:30, and it kind of mellows out because at 10 o'clock is the sound ordinance, and it kind of starts to mellow out after that. ICE don't even play around no more. They're not even there. They don't care. So, I think I gave a good rundown of it.
Yeah, they put up a new sign on the. The ICE put up a new sign, or DHS at least. They put up a new sign up on the building. I don't know what sign it is.
Right. So I'm laughing about. Okay, so someone knows exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, so I know what you watch by you using those 2 words right there. I know exactly what you watch. JG Shadow. I know exactly what you watch by you using those 2 words. So yeah, that's basically what it is. There hasn't really been any turns, I don't think. I mean, people thought I've done. So okay, let me back up. People have thought I've done a turn. They thought I went heel. I never did, but I've had that. So again, we're kind of keeping it in the storyline. Kind of, well, who's a heel? Who turned? Who went face? Who went heel? So there is some of that does happen because people speculate, people guess and assume, well, that person went heel, they went to the dark side, or the dark side got a little bit lighter. And so there is some of that, I guess it goes on a little bit, but overall, not too much. Before I get, let me send a link to IRT Media. Let me do that. I'll get him in here. Copy link. All right. So I copied it. And now I'm going to go over her into my my DMs and send it to him.
So they make fun of you, Quincy, because you like the WWE?
Oh yeah, I don't care. They don't smell what I'm cooking.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So
they don't smell.
no,
what, you're not the Rock though.
right. I know a lot of the history. It's yeah. See, people are already knowing.
We're
what does that even mean? About that. You said what? What'd you say?
We're gonna have to conversate about that one of these days.
We can conversate about it. We can conversate about it tonight if you'd like. Yep, we can.
Oh man, big fan.
Oh yeah.
Did you see Vince McMahon got pulled over? He crashed his car going 100 miles an hour on the highway.
He was, and he still kept his character. He still kept the Vince McMahon character. Did you know him? Did you know him and Donald Trump are friends?
They are.
They're really good friends.
Yeah, he came on. He came into the ring a couple times.
He did. I was in Portland when actually Donald Trump came into the ring.
That was here in Portland?
It was in Portland. That's in Portland. Crazy. Yep. Trump came down, had two little breezies on each side of him, and he came out to the song "Money, Money, Money, Money." And he came down to the ring, and imagine that. Probably the only time that Donald Trump was in Portland, Oregon. He actually was on WWE Raw. And you guys can go Google it.
On WWE.
He was on WWE Raw. I was there live in the flesh. And we got some. Look at that car. Look at that. That's a beauty.
Yeah. Yeah, 100 miles an hour on the highway today. Or yesterday.
Yeah. Paul is asking me a question. Okay. What was the meaning of your Trump being the ringleader of DC? I explained that the other day. I believe it was the other day on my live. So I'm probably not going to go back all through that. So you'd have to go back and listen. But I talked about it. It was either during the day or at night, one of the two. But I did talk about all that, and it makes sense. Because he is a ringleader. He was the ringleader of that night, especially. So I got I see Mr. Joe Felix, IRT Media, has joined us. I want to bring him on. Let's do that.
All right. Let's
bring him on. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, Quincy? What's up, Guy? How's it going?
What's going on, Joe? What's up, Joe?
Oh, we got the clap. What's going on, man?
Nothing much. What's going on with you guys? Just checking into my new hotel for the night.
So are you traveling? Or why do you get a new hotel if you're down at Nancy's?
Well, I can't sleep out there. I tried to pitch a tent tonight, but they told me, you know what? You got to keep up your tent and you got to keep on moving.
Well, no, I'm asking you because you said a new hotel.
Well, the hotel I was staying at wanted like $250 a night for the weekend since the roadie's in town. So I had to go find a new hotel.
So you're not a baller like that to pay $250.
Oh, no, I'll make Quincy's money.
What?
I'll make the money you make, Quincy.
Brother, you made more than me today. How was today, by the way? You're down there at Nancy Guthrie's house. You've been covering that for probably the past week, right?
Yeah, today marks 8 days since I've been here.
Yeah, I was close. I've been keeping my tabs up on you, bro.
Yeah. Nothing much is breaking the case. I mean, besides a whole bunch of us standing outside Nancy Guthrie's house with a whole bunch of cameras. Ever since they enforced the no parking within that perimeter, it has pushed out a lot of the mainstream media. So you have a couple of streamers there now, and maybe news stations still there, Fox Digital still there. That's about it.
Really?
Yeah.
And nothing's really breaking. I mean, like I said, you said you've been down there for 8 days now. Is there anything new, anything that you're finding out, or what? Because you have mainstream media that we know how that goes. You know, they have their hits that they do every 4 hours or every hour and a half. JLR is still there. You're there. Dad's gone. Live is there. A few other people. I mean, is anything breaking at all?
In regarding to the case, no. I mean, the case is pretty much, I feel it's going cold, sadly. There's no information. The camera footage that was released by Fox News yesterday morning was acquired by Fox News themselves. So the police, the sheriff's department was not knocking on doors. It was Fox News correspondents who went out there and knocked on doors and were able to obtain this footage. And then last night, you had the sheriff's department go out there and get the footage themselves from the property owners, the homeowners there.
Right. So, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You said so.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think a lot has to do with the sheriff's department not putting their full effort into going out and canvassing the area and trying to get all the leads they could get.
And that's been it seems like that's been a problem, because I mean that's been a problem from get-go. What, Nanos is the name, the sheriff, right?
Yeah, actually there's a great interview earlier from one of the sergeants from the department who's against Nanos. He went on Ron Duty Ron's show, and he talked pretty bad about Nanos and how Nanos has pushed away professional, dedicated detectives and replaced them with some newbies over the last couple of years. So he went out on the show and said, you know what, Nanos dropped the ball from the get-go.
Wow. Like, just put him on blast.
Oh, yeah, he did. I mean, but after researching a little bit, they don't have a good relationship, and they pretty much both have bashed each other over the last couple of years.
Okay.
Joe, whose show was that on?
Let me look it up real quick. It's on my X account if you want to go to it.
So that's, I mean, the thing about this is it's just crazy. I mean, because usually, here's the thing, right? Usually there's all sorts of ways to catch someone. We're going on a month and nobody seems to know anything except off that one ring, the ring bell footage, right? That's really the only thing we know.
Yeah, that's all they have in the second footage that came out. They don't even have the correct timestamps on them. Some are saying it happened January the 11th, some of it on the second footage, some of them saying it happened the day before. So they don't even know.
January.
Sheriff Nanos came out and said that he doesn't even know the correct timestamps on that.
So wait, hold on. Okay, so let's back up a little bit. So when they discovered that Nancy was gone, was it Savannah that discovered that her mom was gone, or who discovered that she was gone?
I think it was the church. If I recall right, it was the church members who said she didn't show up to her Sunday church meeting.
Okay, so she didn't show up to her Sunday church meeting, you know, and from what you're saying, from what you remember or know, you're believing it was church members that said that. And so with that said, there's nothing else. I mean, so no one really actually even knows the date of when.
No, the day of the backpack, the first footage that came out, they had the correct date on it. There's a second footage that came out without the backpack. That one, the timestamp, they don't know when exactly that second footage came.
Okay, so the first one with the correct timestamp on it, as you're saying, what date? So what date did she come up missing?
February the 1st.
February the 1st.
Yeah.
So why are we talking about January 11th?
Well, that's what some of the major outlets have put out, that the second footage might be from January the 11th, that somebody might have been there weeks before it actually happened. So I mean, nothing has been proven. I mean, it's just speculations out there by some major news outlets.
Okay, so with the January 11th footage, that speculation that maybe somebody was there before, is that the footage that was the first one that was released with the guy?
No, there's a second one without the backpack.
Okay,
there's one, the famous, the one that circulated, went viral ever, is him with the backpack. It might have been an Ozark backpack you can only purchase at Walmart, and so forth. That one has the February the 1st. There's
February 1st.
Second footage that came along weeks later was the one without the backpack. That was the one up in question of what date that footage came from.
Okay, so she came up missing February 1st ish, from what we know, right?
Correct.
That's from what we know. That's just based off the ring door camera. That's not even saying that that's actually when they kidnapped her or whatever happened. That's just a piece of footage because we still don't know.
I mean, they have created a time frame from 2 a.m. up to 2:15, 2:40, and so forth. But there's very limited information of what has came up from the Pima County Sheriff's Department. So everybody out here is just a whole bunch of speculations that have gone around. I mean, and that's where we are right now with speculations because of the limited information that has been given out to the media to give to us, we the people. So right now, speculation theories are going, conspiracies are going wild because of the same problem. I mean, there's limited information coming out from the police, from the sheriff's department, correction, and that's where everybody's at.
Right. Dang, man. And to me, it's just crazy because, like I said, I mean, usually they can catch someone.
Correct. Right. Well, earlier, if you go and watch this interview, I mean, I'll send you the link afterwards. It was put out by, let me give this name real quick. Watch on YouTube.
Yeah, we're like a month into this, bro. And I mean,
we're going into the week number 5, 5th week.
And nothing. There's really no solid leads whatsoever.
Yeah.
What did they say about that woman that was that there was reported that woman yelling out of the window of a vehicle?
They said that it was not related.
Not related?
They said not
related. Yeah, the 911 call that somebody was hanging out the window screaming, asking for help. I mean, they dismissed that and they say it was not related.
So, in your personal opinion, and obviously these are opinions, right? Do you think it's a cover-up of some sort?
No, I honestly do not think. I think Sheriff Nano has a big ego that he wants to be the one. This is the last term for him as sheriff. He's about to retire. Mm-hmm. So he will not be up for re-election. So I think a lot has to do with him having a big ego and wants to be the person to crack the case and say, I did that. And if you watch the interview, it was on Duty Ron on YouTube. The sergeant who is the president of the sheriff union here, he came on and he explains on how Sheriff Nano has a big ego. He does stuff where he takes credit where credit is not his, and when he messes up something, he blames it on everybody else. So it's a very great interview and discussion you have to go watch.
And what's it called?
Here, I'll send you the link right now.
Okay. I want to put it in my comments, so that's why I was asking for Guy or one of it. And so how long do you plan on staying? Because here's the thing. Go ahead.
I'm going home on Sunday.
On Sunday.
I have to go back to work soon.
Okay. So you're down there throughout the day. JLR's down there through the day. I know I've seen you guys next to each other, talking to each other and all that type of jazz. And for the most part, you're staying around. I know the media doesn't like JLR. And I know why, right? Because he's a grinder. He's about it. He's going to ask all the questions. He gets in the business. I like it. He's good at what he does. Have they been bothering you at all?
No, I wouldn't say the media doesn't like JLR. I mean, it was a couple of media people that were out here that didn't like him, but overall, the media and the live streamers are getting along. I mean, there's no tensions in between. You have News Nation out here, you have Fox Digital out here, and you had NBC, ABC, and so forth. And there was no tensions whatsoever between everybody. Everybody was thoughtful. Everybody was talking to each other, conveying information back and forth with each other. So I think it's more of a couple of incidents that happened on X that were from some people who work for mainstream media, where that little drama started. But on the scene, there's no drama in between live streamers and mainstream media.
Okay, because there was some reports from other live streamers and reporters there that the media wasn't liking them. and I think you sent it to me, but there was a clip that Inside Edition did on JLR and some other people.
Yeah, but Inside Edition has not been here. They might have just came in for a couple of days and did their little hit piece and took off.
They did a hit? No way.
I mean, the little hit piece on the little stream, all the streamers.
Right.
The streamers thought they were going to get probably some promotion or some new viewers or something, and ended up in a little hit piece put out by them.
Okay, so it's Duty Ron. That's the person. Okay, Duty Ron.
Yeah, you should play on your stream. I mean, we should all watch and we could see if you want to do that.
Yeah, we can.
How long is it? I don't know if he has a thing that you can't do it. That's like 45 minutes long, hour and a half.
It's long. It's an hour and a long.
Yeah, if you got to focus.
Joe, do you know when he's saying that?
No, just fast forward to whenever he brings on that sergeant who is the president, the active president of the union here for the sheriff's department.
Sergeant all the whole time. No, there he is. Okay, so it looks like it might be around. Let's see, the Aaron Cross guy, right?
Yes, correct.
He has him on for a while though. Yeah, he has him on. Looks like almost the whole show, practically.
Yeah.
He comes on at 7 minutes, around 7 minutes.
He's on for. Yeah, I mean, probably not right now, Joe. But is it good?
Yeah, you have to watch it. You have to watch it.
Okay.
It relates to everything what's happening and what he thinks where Sheriff Nano went wrong. And then you have the wrong guy who's a retired detective from the New York NYPD, and then he has his buddy on there who is a retired lieutenant from the NYPD.
Right.
So you have two retired law enforcement talking to him and interviewing him, and he's an active deputy and also the active president of the sheriff union here in Pima County.
Right. And I just put it in. I put it in my chat as well, so people could look at it if they want. That's good information. I mean, but as a live streamer and what we do, it you know how it can be difficult just to stand around. And you've been doing that for 8 days.
No, I've probably been sitting in front of her house for 2 days. My first 5-6 days I was here, I was focused on trying to get together with the local search groups, with the Mothers of Sonora, Searching Mothers of Sonora, and also got a chance to talk to Josh from the United Cajun Navy. So they're on standby waiting for the local sheriff department to give them the okay to start searching.
Okay, so and speaking of the United Cajun Navy, there's been reports like yay, thumbs up, or thumbs down, and now you're saying that they have to wait for the sheriff to have approval to search.
Josh, the guy who's out here assessing the situation, I talked to him several times. I have his personal number, and he keeps telling me that they can't start doing ground searches until his organization gets the okay from the sheriff department, and they will not start without Sheriff Nano giving them the okay.
So what if he doesn't?
Then most likely they will not be doing a ground search here in Tucson.
Okay, so what about the ladies? I don't.
The ladies have very limited resources here. They're groups out of Mexico, so there's about 3 of them here locally in Tucson. There's a group of 300 of them. 297 of them are in Mexico without visas to come into the United States. So they're here trying to help with the limited resources they have here in Tucson.
Okay, all right. I see. Well, I didn't want to bring you on just for that, because I wanted to bring you on just to talk about stuff. Obviously, you know, we're live streamers. We report on things going on around the country, news, topical stuff, and Geyer's going to join us on this as well. You know, today and yesterday they had this stuff going on. I guess it's the beginning of maybe the Epstein trial, right? Correct. I don't know how much you've paid attention to it, Joe.
Very limited. I know Bill Clinton testified under oath and said that President Trump had nothing to do with Epstein, and that's pretty much where I'm at right now.
That's pretty much where you're at. Yeah. So what's your thoughts on this? And I'm asking this because I was watching it today, and I know you and I have talked. So if you want to, if you want to say it, publicly, where are you at in regards to Trump, quote unquote, being on the list?
I do not want to talk about my personal opinions on that because I'm still in the middle of trying to decide what I actually think and make out of all this. Maybe after the trial starts, maybe after everybody testifies under oath, maybe after I have enough time to look into everything that's happening this next couple of days or has happened the past couple of days, maybe I have an opinion after that.
Maybe you'll have an opinion after that. So right now, at this point, you don't want to say.
No, because anything you say as a conservative streamer could be taken out of context and be clipped and be putting, what Taco Joe, what Joe said this and so forth. So you know how that goes.
Well, no, I was going to ask, you don't want to really say if you think Trump should actually testify or not. You don't want to say anything like that, right?
I think everybody should testify under oath.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm in agreement with that. And I ask you that because a lot of people say no. I don't know what Guy or what you think. What's your view on that? If you want to say.
I'm still going through all the files.
Okay.
And I'm still trying to figure out certain things.
Well, I'm not even regarding the files. I'm just saying, do you think he should?
Oh, Trump's. I think he should.
You think he should? So,
I think
I won't go farther with that. Sounds like maybe Joe don't want to answer. You haven't got into all the stuff yet. I haven't read them either. My thing, what I did notice today, though, listening to people speak, because I'm like, here's the thing for me. So we all know how the left has acted in situations at times. A lot of the left doesn't like Trump. What stood out to me today was it seems like, and I could be wrong, but it seems like it's becoming more of a smear campaign from the left. And the reason why they care about this so much is because Trump's name, as they say, is in the files. That's what it's starting, for me, it's starting to seem like that's more of what it's about. Because it's Trump in it, that's why we are caring about it. And again, I could be wrong, but it seems like that's what they're very passionate about is Trump. And we can see this at the protests that we've gone to over the past 6 months. Trump, he's on the list. He's on the list. You guys are protecting the pedophile, Trump this, Trump that. And I hope that's not the case. I hope that's not the only reason why the Democrats or why the left is caring about the case is because of Trump being mentioned in it. I hope they actually care about the trafficking and the problems within it.
I think a lot of people are very uneducated on the topic, and on the left, anything that has to do against Trump, they don't care. They just pick it up and they go with it. So somebody has a sign that Trump's a pedophile, have 100 other people just following them, not even researching nothing, and they'll have 100 other signs that look just the same, and everybody says Trump. So anything that comes negatively against Trump, they're going to pick it up and go with it no matter what. Right.
And that's what I kind of saw today with some of the people who were talking. It just seemed like that. It was just like Trump, he's in it. He's mentioned more than Clinton, his name is in it and this and that. And I'm like, okay, well, good. Like you both said, and I agree. I think he should testify, but I'm going a little bit deeper. I'm just hoping that they're not only caring about this problem because Trump's name is mentioned, if that makes sense, right? You want it to be more meaningful, right? Because this is a bigger thing.
Well, they didn't care before under the Biden administration.
my point.
And once Trump took office and all this started coming, and then they actually started caring about it because they just want to go against Trump.
Right.
So anything Trump says, Trump could come out tomorrow and say he loves something, and then you have the whole left hate that something he loves.
Right. Right. And like I said, I haven't gone through the files at all. I probably won't. I probably don't have time to. I don't even know where they're at. They're probably online somewhere.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
It's on the justice.
One thing I do want to see is people actually get arrested for it.
I do too.
I want people. There's victims, and sadly, a lot of the stuff are redacted and cover a name for cover. I would like to see names and actually people get prosecuted and arrested.
Right.
I mean, because we could spend the next 3 years under his administration, maybe nobody will be arrested. So my hope is that they actually start arresting people, and elite people, not this nobodies to make examples of and say, hey, look, we arrested 2 people that we don't know who they are. And there's actually elites in that list, billionaires in that list that should be going to jail.
Right. And what's interesting, I heard another conservative, bigger name podcaster person today, and it was like weird because it was almost the same type of thing as the left. And they were saying, hey, well, Clinton was on the plane. He was in pictures with Epstein. He was in pictures on the plane with Epstein and yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, he should be, testifying and this and that. And I'm like, well, again, when do we come to a place where we're fair across the board? Because there's pictures also with Trump, right? I mean, we've seen them.
Mm-hmm.
So where do we come to a balanced, fair place and saying, yeah, okay, Clinton had pictures with Epstein on the plane around people with women, this and that. Trump did too.
But wasn't there a painting of Clinton inside the Epstein Island?
Wasn't there a painting in what?
Of Bill Clinton inside one of the rooms at the home on Epstein Island?
I don't know. Maybe there was. I don't know if there was.
Yeah, let me verify real quick.
Maybe
yeah, there allegedly was. There's also a picture of George W. Bush. I don't know if that one's real. George W. Bush playing with was it Lincoln Logs in like a plane, and it's a painting of like a George W. Bush sitting here. I'll pull it up.
Yeah, please pull it up.
The one with Bill Clinton in a blue dress, I think it was the one.
Yeah, people are talking about it in the chat. I have not seen that. You
have not seen that?
I haven't seen that picture. No.
Oh wow! Go look for it. Pull it up. Pull it up in the screen.
Yeah, I think Guy is gonna pull it up.
Yeah, you looking for the blue dress one?
Yes, we can be fair, but there's a lot of evidence against some people.
I know.
Besides just a photo taken.
And I did that today. So today on my show earlier, I typed in, because I'm like, here's my thing. Everybody's just saying Trump, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, okay, so it can't just be Trump, right? It can't just be Trump. And so I'm like, Epstein had parties, right? I mean, we know how this type of stuff works out. We've been around things. And so I typed in Epstein or celebrities taking pictures with Epstein. And I think like what you just said, what I saw wasn't, I'm like, okay, where are all these pictures at? And most of the pictures I saw were of other people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There it is.
Wow. That's gross.
That's a portrait painting.
That's gross.
He sat there in a dress.
That's gross.
Somebody painted that.
That's gross. This isn't the Titanic. This isn't Rose. That's not Rose, is it? I don't think that's Rose. That's not Rose, bro.
I think that portrait painting was found in one of the rooms.
One of the rooms?
Yeah, at Epstein Island. Mm-hmm. If I'm not mistaken. I'm just going off the top of my head. That's what. Here's what I want to know. We've been talking about.
What is this?
That's another painting.
George W. Bush. Looks like him.
It does look like him.
Not yet as
Okay,
artist.
so here's the thing. How do we know that wasn't Monica Lewinsky in the blue dress? Do we know that?
Oh, come on. If you can't tell the difference between Monica Lewinsky and Bill Clinton, I don't know. Maybe we should send you to your eye doctor and have your eyes
Okay.
checked out.
All right. Enough with the jokes. But okay, so but that's the thing. There is, from what I'm seeing, and if Geyer wanted to do it, if you typed in like Epstein celebrity pictures, you will see something. It's just, to me, it's interesting.
I think we don't have to worry about the public pictures because there's a lot of parties that people get invited to at different locations, and you might take a picture with somebody who's doing very bad stuff, and you might not even know about it.
Right.
And I believe the FBI, DOJ, or whatever have so many pictures that have not been put out in public. Those are the pictures that we are supposed to be worrying about, and maybe they'd be looking into those people and prosecuting those people.
Right. And I agree. But here's what I noticed. If you look at this, and as he's scrolling, you have to look at real pictures, for one. All the real pictures only have 3 or 4 people in them. That's one real picture right there. There's a real picture. That's a real picture. Right? So, and then there's pictures with Trump that are real pictures. But all the rest of them are clip art, piecing it together.
Yeah.
Oh, Jay-Z's connected, and you'll have stuff like that.
I think the picture you're supposed to be looking
Day
at
of clip art and
are the ones that are actually at the DOJ website or whatever the website where all the files are being hosted at.
Yeah.
Because there's some pictures
it's a
in
list
there
of them, huh?
where they blacked out individuals inside those pictures.
Right.
Those are the people that.
So it's in the DOJ library, Epstein library.
Yeah.
Here we'll go.
So whoever got blacked out as a male in those pictures, along with the younger females, those are the people that we should be asking questions about. Why did this person get redacted? Why
are they blacked out? Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Like I said, I don't know if this is I'm not educated enough to know if this is the beginning of the trial. I'm believing it is. If it's just getting started, because they were talking about it took them 7 months to get the Clintons in there. Then they're mad that Hillary was even questioned, because I guess their relationship isn't that tight. Maybe they don't know what each other does. Well, obviously, but
I honestly think that the deep state is so deep that we're never going to get answers.
I believe that.
Nobody's going to get prosecuted.
Look at all that redaction.
So where that redaction is, that's names and paragraphs and words that you
names, addresses, things that were said.
And this is okay. So with that said, and I said this today as well, why can't this stuff just be released? Who's redacting it? For one? Why can't it be released?
Well, you have many agents, people behind the scenes who have been spent months and months redacting all this files before releasing them. So I honestly think the deep state, and there's so much, probably shouldn't be saying this online, but there's so much blackmailing going on behind the scenes, and there's so much people involved in both sides of the parties, the left, the right, that everybody's gonna just decide, you know what, we'll just keep feeding them information. We're gonna keep saying we're looking to it. We're gonna keep claiming we're running trials. We're gonna keep playing, and sooner or later, people are gonna start losing interest, which is sad.
Yep.
And we're not gonna see people arrested for it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm afraid of too.
We're 1 year into this administration. It shouldn't take a whole year to start arresting people.
It shouldn't, right? Something like this. I mean, something that's already in the files. It shouldn't take this long for people.
Maybe Sheriff Nano's running the business up in DC too.
Possibly, that's a possibility, right? But it shouldn't take this long, especially if the files are there. And here's the thing: that was something that was promised to us. That was a campaign promise, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna
So,
say no. I mean, we got to keep our government accountable
yeah,
for their actions, and that was a campaign promise.
yeah,
I mean, but
and
I think that President Trump didn't know how deep this stuff ran. To be honest, I didn't think Pam Bondi knew how deep this stuff ran. I don't think Cash Patel knew how deep this stuff ran, and I don't think Dan. And I honestly think the reason that Dan stepped away was maybe because he couldn't put up with it no more. He was trying to do things that he wanted to do, and it just ran too deep.
like,
That's just my
right.
that's
That's
just
your
my way
yeah,
my way of thinking. I mean, this is not me coming from a media angle of it. This is me coming from my own
own
personal
personal.
opinion.
Yep, yep, yeah, and that's
They only gave
and
Dan a year, though, right?
no, I think he backed out on his own.
There's somebody saying there's too much information to go through. I understand there's too much information to go through, but as soon as you start going through the information and you find somebody who's done a lot of bad things against minors, you start looking into him right away, and it'll take over a year to build a case on at least one person. I mean, the people want people arrested for it. I mean, this was kids involved, kids trafficked. Let's start arresting some people. I understand maybe to get everybody arrested is going to take a couple of years, maybe lots of years, but let's see a couple of arrests. I mean, we could start building the case in a couple of individuals, maybe the worst of the worst that are in those files, and bring those people into custody, and maybe they could start talking about other people. I mean,
Right. Well, they did bring 2 people into custody, didn't they? Overseas.
I mean,
Oh,
you had what Prince,
yeah.
and then
They
he
got
was
power.
released like two. Well, wasn't that a third time he was arrested for something related to it?
I think
And
so.
and all 3 times he's been released within a couple of hours.
Right.
So it's
Right.
just
So here's
feeding
my
the people.
question to that.
Oh, we arrested this individual. Everybody's happy for a couple of minutes, and then he gets released.
What's your question, Geyer?
Here's my question to that then. If nobody's getting arrested, it makes me want to think that, okay, the people that are supposed to be arresting these people are in on it too.
And that's what somebody just said. The same person who said there was too much
Paid off.
information said that.
I didn't even
They
see
know
that.
they are hiding it.
But yeah,
It was
paid
hot
off.
out there today.
You said it's hot?
It was hot out there today, so I'm trying to rehydrate from all the damn heat out there today.
Yeah. How hot was it?
Oh,
About
the Arizona
90.
sunshine.
90?
90, yeah.
Nope. In February? No, thank you.
So
Yeah.
Joe,
92 tomorrow.
what is it like going from the tundra to the desert like that?
Horrible.
What's it
Horrible.
like?
About 5 weeks ago, it was a negative 16 degree weather. And fast forward 5 weeks, 90-degree weather.
Mm-mm. No.
Your
Yeah, all
body's
this stuff,
like, what
all
the
this-
heck is going on here?
Yeah. All this stuff is all interesting. It really is, and it's gonna how it plays out. I don't know. Like I think you kind of alluded to it, Joe, but I said it earlier. This is what makes people lose trust in government on both sides.
Yeah, but I think the people have fallen into a stage where they're accustomed to it already.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's happening for many administrations. It's just not this administration, not the last administration. It's been going on forever. So, I mean, and we have to understand that President Trump can't keep every promise.
He can't what?
He can't keep every promise. I mean, he can only do so much.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I mean,
it's true.
I mean, and we can't blame him for it. I mean, he's trying.
But that's the thing. Some people are believing that he's not trying, or like the left is saying that he's in it, or that he's a part of it. So that's part of what I'm trying to say. It's also creating a big division. When you have redacted files, it's creating even more of a division within that party within itself.
Yeah, and I think it shouldn't be a division. It should be everybody asking the government to start arresting there's evil people who did all these types of crimes to minors.
Right. And right, yeah. And I agree. And so that's part of for me, that's part of the flip side of it. That's where I was talking about the Democrats earlier. Like, I'm hoping that they actually care about the crime more than they just care about, well, let's just get Trump, like a smear campaign, right? I want them to actually care about it than just hope, let's just get Trump.
Yeah. And somebody's saying, I wouldn't be so upset if Trump didn't get upset about it. I was upset about the same thing too at first, but we go back to the deep state. How far does the deep state go?
Yeah.
I mean, if somebody's trying, if I'm trying to do something and I keep trying to do something and I know that it's impossible to do, and I keep getting pressure over and over and over and over, I might start showing some little frustration myself.
Right. Right.
So, I mean,
and then you have to ask, even with the deep state involved and Trump, have they got a hold of Trump? That's a possibility, right? It is a possibility. It's a possibility.
I mean, these people are billionaires, the most richest people around the world with high power. I mean,
right,
threats behind the scenes, maybe threats against Pam Bondi, threats against cash, threats against family members. I mean, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
And that's my point. Although we may like a president or a leader, we are still only shown so much.
Mm-hmm.
We're only shown so much. We only hear so much. We really don't know the ins and out, especially if there is a deep state that we believe in. Like Joe just said, how deep does that go? There's all sorts of deals that could be taking place on stuff that's part of the deep state or even part of this situation or case, right? There's all sorts of things that can be at hand, playing out and stuff like that. You know, yeah, Trump is going after the deep state, but at the same time, has the deep state got, I don't know. I'm just saying there's a possibility things could happen. We don't know everything. We only know what we're shown.
Been arrested, in my opinion.
And we're not going to know nothing. Trust me, regarding the deep state.
We're not going to. Right. That's the thing. We're not going to know. Because if you know, you're going to get killed.
Yep.
So we're not going to know. And if somebody else knows something and they have some sort of agreement, they can't say nothing because they'll get killed.
Yep.
That's where we're at with the deep state. That's how deep it is. So even Trump going against the deep state, how much can he go against the deep state? There's a whole nother question. How much can he go against the deep state without
that's what I'm saying,
real stuff happening to him? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's so, and I think the deep state goes way beyond the United States. It's a world elite around the world controlling.
Yeah. I agree with that as well. So, like I said, my man, I just wanted to have you on for a little bit. I know you're probably tired, just checking into your room. Probably got to call your boo, huh? You got to call your boo, don't you?
Robin?
You have to call your boo, huh?
Oh, my boo? Yeah, she's been asleep. I tried calling her earlier.
You already tried calling her? Okay. I'm glad you knew my language. See, you know what was up. Geyer laughed. He and Joe know what's up. I knew Joe had to call his boo.
All right, man.
We'll get some rest, man. You going back out there tomorrow?
I do not know. The sheriff department left tonight. So they finished installing the cameras. They finished installing the alarm system. After that went up, a couple of days ago, no trespassing signs went up. So once the alarm system and camera system went up and working, the sheriff department left. So the sheriff department will no longer be providing 24/7 security for Nancy Guthrie's home. So the house has been handed over to the family now. So they're done. They have done their investigation at her house. Whatever was taken was taken. And the craziest part was where the blood was at in the front door. The doormat was never taken in for evidence. Go figure that out.
Hold on. I mean, you just came with something that you should have came with like 30 minutes. Hold on, bro. Wait a minute. I saw this on your stream earlier today.
Yeah. That's
Okay, so they didn't have cameras there before this? Yeah, they had. I mean,
they had some cameras, but my understanding, she did not have an active subscription. So like Blink cameras and Nest, you have to pay a subscription in order for it to record to a DVR. If you're not paying the subscription, you're able to access your cameras, but nothing will be recorded.
Okay, so you're able to access the cameras, but nothing
Yeah.
will.
So you're able to open your app and look at your cameras, what's outside your cameras, but nothing will be recorded. So I think that's the camera she had up, where she was able to see who was outside her home, but nothing was being recorded. They were able to access the Nest camera somehow, and were able to get that small little clip.
Okay. So they put up new cameras. Who hired to put up the new cameras?
Nobody knows. I mean, there's like, we go back to the thing. Yeah, Google was able to access their cameras. There.
Right.
So we do not know if the family members. I mean, there were several vehicles yesterday there that went into the garage 2 days ago, where the prosecutors went to the home and took the last things of evidence they thought they might need for the case if they do find somebody to prosecute. And we believe that if family members might have been in those blacked out vehicles, unmarked vehicles with tinted, dark tinted windows that drove straight into the garage. So, I mean,
wow.
We don't know if it was family members who paid for the installation of the cameras and the alarm system, but we do now know that the home was handed over to the family members.
Okay, so it's no longer than a investigation place. It's no longer a crime.
No, it's no longer a crime scene, and I don't think it's been a crime scene for a while now.
So they come in with new cameras. They come in with these sign yards, no trespassing. It's handed over to the family. So basically, in the story, kind of like what you're saying, it's going to lose. It's going to lose what?
Yeah,
momentum.
I honestly think we're day 30 tomorrow. No, 28 days tomorrow. By Monday it'll be day 30. Tuesday 30, 31. So after 30 days, I mean, it's pretty much going cold. I honestly do not see the local sheriff department does not want to okay search groups to come in and bring in their resources. They keep saying, no, we don't need no help. Just send it. If you have any tips, just send them in.
Right.
So, I mean, they could only cover so much ground. I mean, I wish that they would go look at the interview, the videos, and you'll have a better understanding of what happened from the start.
Okay. Well, there's a question for you, Joe.
If they can stay after the family gets house back, I mean, anybody could stay. I mean, you can go back up and forth the streets as long as you're walking there. If that's the case, they'll want nobody standing across the street. They might try to enforce something, but as long as you're moving back and forth, they can't stop you.
So it's just more pivoting, more just standing still. They want you to keep moving type of thing.
I mean, they haven't stated nothing. I mean, they haven't said we don't want nobody across the street. We don't want no media in town. But I mean, if they try to enforce something, they can't stop somebody from walking around the neighborhood.
Wow. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I'll check in with you tomorrow, or pay attention if you're on your feed or whatever. And
tomorrow night they're gonna have some paranormal investigators out there.
Yes, talk to me about that. Talk to me about that right quick, please.
I have very limited information. I know that they'll be out there at 10 p.m. with some spirit boxes, so I'll be out there for that.
Okay,
I don't know if I'll be out there throughout the days. It'll be super hot. There's nothing to show. The sheriff department's gone, so it's pointless to be across the street from your house tomorrow.
Okay, 10 p.m. tomorrow night, Arizona time, right?
Yeah, which is
9 o'clock here. 9 o'clock here. Okay. I heard about that. I'm like, what is going on? And I saw the picture of it. you know, they look like some goth folks. She came up there looking like a supermodel, trying to do her
Yeah,
thing.
she did not want to provide any information.
I heard that too. Yeah, go ahead.
We all tried to talk to her, and she keeps saying that her channel was not launched yet. She didn't want to know. She didn't want to let us know what was the name of her channel. She said, "Oh, it's not launched yet," but they were
viewer discretion advised.
Viewer discretion, yes. Viewer discretion advice.
So it seemed like they're out there taking a photo shoot.
Yeah.
She's across the street there, and then she moves forward.
Yeah. So that's what they're doing. So she's supposedly coming back with some.
I don't think it's her. No, it's not her.
Oh, it's not her.
No, it's another group of people coming out tomorrow.
Oh, so who are these people? They were just doing the photo shoot?
Yeah, I mean,
weird.
Like I said, she didn't want to talk to us. JLR went up to her. I tried to talk to her, and everybody tried to talk to her. She did talk to a lady from Fox News Digital, and we were trying to get information from Fox News, but they didn't want to give us information.
Right.
She said, well, of course, because they want to break the story. It's understandable. But she didn't know if they're going to pursue this story.
Okay.
Somebody saying, what the?
Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, I saw that one. I was like, oh, okay. Like Geyer said, viewer discretion.
Kind of remind me of Seattle with that lady in front of the camera.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah.
All right, man. I'm going to get off here. I'll be watching from the bed.
Okay. Sounds good, brother. Thank you for coming on.
Right. You're welcome.
You too, Joe.
All right, guys. Take it easy.
Oh, that's good stuff. I'm getting reports that things have started over in Iran. I'm getting reports. I'm trying to find.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like I don't know if this is actually like truly live. I might have to go on Twitter, but I see stuff on Facebook, but I don't know if it's really true. I'm trying to see if it actually.
I'm pulling it up right now. Let me see.
February 26th. That would be yes. I don't know. People are saying yes, they're seeing it on X. So we could be.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Here we go.
Real breaking news that World War III is actually starting. Oh, I'm sorry. It won't be World War because it's just going to be in and out thing with all that. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think it. I don't know if it's that one. Let me look on X. Yeah, let me look here on X.
The Associated Press. Live visuals coming out. Emergency situation declared in Iran as N12 News reports.
12 News reports?
Yeah, more visuals from massive explosions in Iran. Now, I'm going to pull these up. I don't know if these are real, but this is what I'm getting here.
Okay, so that might be real. What's the quote to it?
More visuals from massive explosions in Tehran, Iran.
So that must be happening because it's daytime right now.
That looks like a bomb was dropped, don't you think?
Yep.
So the best thing to do, a little trick that I learned, if you guys have Snapchat, and it's just a little thing, but if you have Snapchat, there's a map on the Snapchat map, and people post from the Snapchat map. And if you go to the Snapchat map in Iran, you might be able to see if anything's going on over there.
Wow.
You just have to find Iran on the map.
Right.
And most of the United States cannot do that, unfortunately.
Can't find Iran on the map. Right. They can't. Yeah.
Right next to Turkey. So Tehran,
so that's
nothing happening.
Yeah, see, I'm not seeing.
They're putting.
You said what?
Yeah, there's nothing in Iran on social media like Snapchat or anything like that, because I think Iran has that shut down.
Right, probably does.
Yeah.
Iran, others. I'm not seeing nothing current as I'm looking on X.
I'm not seeing anything current too.
Someone said Israel.
Yeah, nothing yet. No, if you go to YouTube, that might help too.
Okay, so this says 19 seconds ago. When missiles are launched toward Israel, what we publish online can save lives or help the enemy. Here's what everyone must remember. Do not publish videos of live interceptions or direct missile impacts. Enemy, this is coming from Israel News Pulse. They have 118,000 followers. I don't know if anything.
Which one
really.
is it?
What's up? Israel.
Which one is it?
Israel News Pulse.
Israel News Pulse. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, these are the images coming out. Yeah, that's in his. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the images that you saw. Yep. I ran a series.
Yeah,
so this was 59 seconds ago. A series of strikes on buildings belonging to the Iranian regime. So that's the pictures that you shared. So it's possible that things have already kind of started 8 minutes ago. Following a situational assessment, it was decided that starting today, Saturday at 8 a.m., a change will take effect in the Home Front Command's defense policy. Under the new guidelines, all areas of the country will move from a full activity level to essential activity level. Instructions include a ban on educational activities, public gatherings, and attendance at workplaces, except for essential services. That's Israel. That's the same thing. Israel News Pulse.
Open source intel is saying joint attack from Israel and the U.S.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. It was a joint attack. It's a joint attack. Reports of explosions 17 minutes ago. Early warning alerts. So it looks like something that is at least in the beginning stages of starting something. Don't worry, it's not a war, you guys. It's not a war. So yeah, open sources. Yeah, it's intel joint attack from Israel. All right. Wow. All right. Well, what does that mean? What does that mean? Honestly, like,
I don't know. You're learning that live right now.
Are we going with it or what?
I don't know.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's definitely some sort of.
You and I talked earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and I talked earlier about this. You know where I stand.
Well,
what I think could happen. I think sleeper cells could get ignited because there was Sarah. I think it was Sarah Abrams went on a podcast, and was it Sarah Abrams? Anyways, somebody was talking about how there was Iranian missile platforms, like ICBM missile platforms, being transferred over the southern border.
Right.
And this was a couple years ago, and I've had conversations with Iranian people down here in Portland, and just all those conversations, all just seeing that about the intercontinental ballistic missiles platforms coming into the United States. Like, what's that about?
Right. So you think there's some big, you're saying that there's some big sleeper cells?
Oh yeah.
I mean, to have missiles come in here
everywhere,
send them off to who? I mean, like, what do you mean?
There was an interview with Sean Ryan. The interview with Sean Ryan, she came on and she said, yeah, Sarah Adams, that's who it is, Sarah Adams on the Sean Ryan show. She came in here and said that they were doing intercontinental ballistic missiles being transported across the southern border. I don't know where they would go, but you can't attack the homeland from the outside. You can't attack America from the outside. It's virtually impossible. How do you attack America? You attack them from the inside.
Attacking them from the inside, right? We'll expect, yeah, especially middle
I mean, it's
America.
happened here. Yeah, it's almost happened here in Portland during the Christmas tree lighting about 15 years ago.
Right. Yeah.
That was blown under the rug.
Yeah, because it was just they caught the person and they just kind of brushed it off, right? That's what they did.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, you're not seeing anything on YouTube or Facebook right now because it's mostly on X. Here's the thing about X, you guys. X is the news platform, and it's a site. It's fast. It's a fast moving platform that's for news. So that's where you're going to find your breaking news. You're not going to really find your breaking news on YouTube or Facebook. After X, it usually will go to Facebook. Yeah, Fox has it on the news now. So there we go. So it's and this is how it always is. So if you guys want to see newsworthy breaking stuff, like right now as we're doing, it's because of X. You won't see it on Facebook. It'll go X. It'll go to mainstream media. From mainstream media, it will go to Facebook, places like that. But yeah, so yeah, sounds like the major news stations are now starting to announce it. Let's.
I've got videos here. I've got a bunch of videos.
Okay, Israel launched first. Okay, so we're backing Israel. This is gonna get bad. Yeah,
this is gonna get really bad. Come see. So this is a Telegram chat here.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
And
that's
yeah,
more.
So they're saying Israel launched first. This is live in Tehran right now.
That's live. That's what we need to find.
Well, I wouldn't say live.
Okay, yeah, we need to find it. So if it's a joint attack, then how did Israel launch first? That's the question. If it's a joint attack, how did Israel launch first? If it's joint,
I don't know. Right.
Follow.
Let
me see.
The area
Follow Amir.
Amir.
Yeah. Wait. There it is. Are they live? They're not live though either. They're not live. Oh wait, are they live? No, it's not live.
Amir Tasfardi.
Yeah,
Tasfardi.
There's no.
No, he's not live right now.
Oh, there's nobody live. I was trying to find if there's live stuff.
Yeah, we're looking. Breaking news. Wow.
AP. But AP's not really showing much. AP's always going to be showing, but.
Oh man, it's. I'm looking at a different stream right now.
Sirens are loud. Where are you seeing that at? I'm not hearing nothing. I'm watching it. Oh, I could try Reuters as well. 3 explosions have been heard in downtown Tehran, according to Iranian media, Google News. Okay. I gotta find the outlet, you guys, so I can get it posted. That's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find the resources to get it posted. Reuters News. I'll see if Reuters has it. Reuters. Nothing on Reuters. Facebook. Trey. Check out Al Jazeera. Okay.
Wow. Al Jazeera English News. Oh, yes, that's right. Al Jazeera English News. That's a good one.
Live. Yep, they're live.
Is that who it is?
You said what?
Is that who it is? Al Jazeera English? Yeah, they're live right now.
Yeah.
They're up there. Here. Yeah, I got it.
That was 7 minutes ago. Anything in TikTok? No, I don't think there's anything in TikTok.
They were exempted. This is according to the Israeli military. 3 explosions have been reported in the capital Tehran. At least 1 is in downtown and 1 from the north of the city. That's according to sources close to Al Jazeera. Let's bring in Mehran Kamrava. He's the director of the Iranian Studies Unit at the Arab Center for Research and Policy Studies. He's also a professor of government at Georgetown University in Qatar. First of all, Mehran, you've been following this story for some time. Just give us your response to what many people say is a surprise attack. Most people thought this would come from US military assets, but it's now come from Israel.
Okay, so how we get the joint then?
Donald Trump would attack. His preference has been not to attack, but Israel has been quite vocal about its intention to sabotage US-Iran negotiations. And yet again, as it did last June, it appears to have launched an attack designed to derail the negotiations between Iran and the US.
And this happened last year as well.
That's right, exactly. And it was precisely in between negotiations, just as the Iranians and the Americans were set to meet yet again. After another successful round of negotiations, we heard from the Iranian foreign minister how the negotiations last Thursday were quite successful. And so just as progress is made tangibly, Israel steps in to ensure that they're derailed.
But we were just talking to our chief US correspondent, Alan Fisher, and he, about whether or not, the US had given the green light to this operation. Why would the US give the green light to this operation for Israel to derail the talks if they were actually
trying to get the US Ayatollah
and led by Donald Trump was trying to get this deal from Iran in terms of its nuclear.
It's glitching.
What was that?
It's glitching. Here, let me try to get it.
Let's go now. I'm trying to get into it's the thing.
It's glitching on its internet or something.
It's that live stream.
No, I got it here. I'm gonna pull it up. CBS News on Facebook has it as well.
Really say no to them at this juncture.
So, Mehran, does this strike on Iran now put an end then to these indirect talks between Washington and Tehran? I mean, there was hope that military action would be averted if it was struck.
Here, exit out of that. I got it.
Mm-hmm.
I just gotta turn it up. Hold on.
Successful round of negotiations. We heard from the Iranian foreign minister how the negotiations last Thursday were quite successful. And so just as progress is made tangibly, Israel steps in to ensure that they're derailed.
But we were just talking to our chief U.S. correspondent, Alan Fisher, and he, about whether or not, the U.S. had given the green light to this operation. Why would the U.S. give the green light to this operation for Israel to derail the talks if they were actually, if the U.S. And led by Donald Trump was trying to get this deal from Iran in terms of its nuclear program?
So
right, I think Donald Trump had pushed himself into a corner from which he couldn't back out. The so-called armada, the massive military buildup, the constant green lights to Israel over the last year and a half, and so I think in many ways, yet again, what.
Okay, so you have several missiles have struck University Street over there. The Ayatollah, that's who they're trying to get, because
that's in downtown Tehran.
Yeah, downtown Tehran, and the Ayatollah is their god. So that's who the U.S. is trying to get. I don't know how they're doing a joint thing though. There's the latest picture you can see that just happened. I don't know with the whole joint. Iran has shut down its airspace as Israel launched multiple attacks on the capital of Tehran. Yeah. Let me see some other Sky News. Someone said Sky News as well. Let me go for Sky News. Let me type that in. Sky News. Sky News Live. Let's see what they're showing. Yep. Okay.
Educational activities, gatherings, and workplaces, except for essential sectors. The public is required to follow guidelines that are on the home front command. So what this is saying to people is stay at home. Israel, Jerusalem, a city that is very familiar with attacks. So many buildings here have bomb shelters, places where people can seek refuge in the event of attack, and they are being told now that they should not effectively go out. They shouldn't go out unless they have to. Clearly, there are exceptions to that rule. And I have to say, once again, even though Shabbat starts on a Friday evening and goes through Saturday, Israel does have a remarkable habit of launching this military activity during Shabbat. I think they believe that it gives them the element of surprise, and that is what has happened here. And often, these attacks happen at night. This one is happening in daylight. It is happening now, as we understand. A number of targets in Tehran have been attacked. We still, at this moment, and I stand to be corrected by information that's coming to you, are awaiting any confirmation from the United States as to the level of their involvement. I'm now being told that the Iranians have said 2 strikes have been carried out. The first of them at 9:30 Iranian time, the second at 10:05. So Iran is saying that there have been
9:30
and strikes
and 10:05.
Another line to give you: the U.S. Embassy has putting shelters in place for its staff in Qatar. Yesterday, the U.S. Embassy here in Jerusalem, United States, the only country that has an embassy in Jerusalem, told its staff who were planning to go in the coming days that they should get out quickly for fear of airspace being closed. It did not evacuate its staff. The UK Embassy evacuated its staff from Iran yesterday, but did not do the same here, although the UK Embassy in Tel Aviv has moved staff to a different location.
So,
to be blunt, a lot of people did not see this attack happening today. They didn't see it happening so quickly. This time yesterday, I was not alone in thinking that an attack was entirely possible in the coming days. But if you'd asked me last night, would it happen this morning? I don't think I would have predicted that at all.
Okay, so here's the thing with the attack going on. They said it was coming, right? They did say it was coming. Stock markets are closed. There are going to be protests tomorrow, especially if this continues to heat up, which I don't see why it wouldn't, because the fact is, 17 ships, 2 carriers are over in the seas waiting. Why are they there? Why are the ships there waiting? Why are U.S. military ships there waiting? It sounds like this was Israel that did the attack. Are we swooping in and coming right up behind them? I don't know.
So they can't escape.
So who can't escape?
I mean, why would you surround a country with boats and ships and aircraft carriers?
Who can't escape? You're saying so that Iran can't escape?
The Iranian regime. They're surrounded by water. They can't escape from their island. They can't fly out. So the best way they could do it is through sea.
It's not an island, though. It's not an island.
Or not an island, but they're surrounded by water right there.
Right. They're
on
surrounded.
The coastline.
Right. But
they're not going to run into the hills.
But what I'm saying though is, like, you have that many people there, that many ships there to do something. Iran is huge. It's not like a small piece of land. It's a pretty big piece of land.
No, it's big, and it stretches far. And I don't know. They just support, maybe, like if they decide to retaliate. Is that
I don't think it has anything to do with support or retaliation. I mean, we put those ships, 2 aircraft carriers, we have tankers there. There's a bunch of stuff already on the ground. If this is a first strike, what U.S. participating in Israel strikes against Iran, how did they participate? How has the U.S. participated in it? That's what I want to know. Where is that coming from?
Because they said it was a joint strike.
Okay, so if
it's a joint strike, yeah.
So if it's a joint strike, then who strike? Because they're also saying that Israel struck. So which one is it? Is it Israel that struck, or is it U.S.? Or was there like 2 missiles, one place? I mean, and then they're saying that this isn't going to be a war. Okay, I don't understand how, no matter if it's us or who, how people can just strike with missiles and it's not considered war. That blows my mind, because 9/11 was considered war, attack on America, war on America from airplanes. But now we're saying, oh, if we attack them, it doesn't mean war. I don't understand that. I really don't. And people keep saying it.
Israel Defense Minister Katz confirmed a preemptive attack was launched against Iran on Saturday morning to remove threats with explosions heard in Tehran. So it was to remove the threats. So they were going after the regime. Joint operation unconfirmed. Well, an Israeli security guard source told Channel 12 that this operation is joint with the U.S. The U.S. military has not officially confirmed its direct participation. There's a state of emergency. Israel has declared a national state of emergency, closing schools and limited gatherings and activating air raid sirens across. That's what we're hearing about, the air raid sirens. We got some people in the chat that are in Israel right now. Presiding context, the attack follows weeks of high tension, blah, blah, blah. The strike followed a breakdown in or dissatisfaction with the recent Geneva talks regarding Iran's nuclear program. I don't think that has anything to do about that. They're going after the regime.
Right. They are going after the regime. They're going after the Ayatollah. That's who they're going after, is the regime. But even in that, wouldn't that still be war?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Thank you for the super chat, DK. Yes, I got you. Read chat may have an inside perspective. That's good. We only do police actions. That's from Beehiving on Twitch. It was probably ship missile and Israel airplanes. Okay, so ships.
Reports of U.S. participating in Israeli strikes.
You said what?
It says reports of U.S. participating. It hasn't been confirmed.
Right. War was declared.
I don't think it's us yet.
Response. Right. I understand that.
Actually, it wasn't even a war on a certain country. It was a war on terror.
Right. Well, that's what it got as far as a campaign, right? That's what the campaign was, war on terror. Yeah, you guys, I have no clue, but I mean, obviously there's been strikes, and they're saying by Israel or a joint participating Israel strike.
Like I was saying earlier, though, Quincy, I don't think if we had the president up on stage today, I don't think we'd have the president up on stage right before we're going to attack a country.
I know, but you
put him in a bunker.
say that based off why? You think he'd be in a situational room type of thing, or what? Why wouldn't he be on?
They wouldn't. I mean, the security situation, security reasonings. I just don't think they put a president out in the middle of the public while there's planes on the way to go bomb Iran. I think it's Israel's doing, and that we're just waiting. Well, yeah, I think we're just waiting, right. And that's what those ships are for.
Trump is back home I mean, that was earlier. Trump is back home.
Yeah, but I don't think they'd send him out during the day. I think they wouldn't plan anything if they had something planned. It's just kind of hard. I don't know. It's
he's not going to announce it. Right. He's not going to announce it. He's not going to like throw things off. He's going to continue with this daily type of things, even when they do that. Mm-hmm. If they bunkered him down, right? If they bunkered him down, people would know something.
True. I mean, or put him at a golf course, right? Where he has more security.
Yeah, he wouldn't. He definitely would not announce that they're getting ready to do something. U.S. planes. What's that one say? U.S. planes have been in Israel. The president is never going to give away his plays, right? So he wouldn't. That's what I'm trying to say. He would still go out and do his thing. They just probably have him back by a certain time, in case of something. Most Facebook is saying Israel attacks, nothing about U.S. helping. Yeah, I don't. So already off the bat, you guys, right now we're having conflicting stories. So already off the bat, half hour into this, we don't even know yet what the truth is because we have conflicting stories. Some are saying it's a joint attack. Some are saying it's just Israel. So we have no clue really what is already. Because rumors are flying, things are going across the internet. I'm doing stuff along probably with several other people across the nation doing stuff as well. And we're all trying to report the same thing. Angry Oregonian, they only want the Ayatollah, and the people also want him out. Why don't we Maduro him and walk away? I think that's the plan, and I think that's why they're saying it's not going to be a war. Because we're not putting boots on the ground. It's just going to be something like this, extraction, and get him and get out of there. However, with that said, again, I still go back to the force that's surrounding the country. That is a big force, you guys. 2 aircraft carriers, all these destroyers, missile to air. That's big. You said you got something?
No, it's massive. Is that on your X?
What on my X?
The aircraft carriers.
Well, it was on Eric Guthrie stuff. I think I might have shared it. I know it was on Eric Guthrie stuff earlier today. I might have shared it though. But you have 2 aircraft carriers, like massive. I think 12 air to ground missiles or whatever they're called, all in the sea surrounding Iran. Why that much power? I mean, Maduro wasn't that much. I don't believe.
No, we came in with 4 helicopters.
Okay, so yeah, that's nothing. So the app said, I don't know what app. The app said Israel attacked. Are you in Israel? Maybe they're in Israel.
Somebody said they're in Israel right now.
Okay, the app. He said the app. Just said, okay, so now something else is just said U.S. is participating. Okay, so the You're in Israel. So, oh wow. Red Alert app. Ooh. Have you heard anything yourself? What have you heard anything? But I guess Tehran is probably further away than Israel, so you probably didn't hear nothing.
They're hearing air sirens. That's for sure.
More difficult. So it's damn right. More difficult extraction with the Revolutionary Guard protecting the Ayatollah. Okay. So it sounds like he's really protected then compared to how Maduro was protected. State of emergency is there. All right. So we got breaking news. Obviously, stuff is happening in the Middle East with Tehran, Israel, and I guess America. Yeah, that's we just built a chain link fence around Israel. That is participation. We did. I know that's the thing. Like it's deep.
Totally did.
BCP, I tried telling you. Thank you for the super chat, DK. Tried telling you, friend was in Israel. Yes, you did. I had to pay attention to the chat, like you said. Goodness, you guys are coming in with great comments.
Got people from my page over here in here. A couple people.
There were sirens everywhere in Israel. Yeah, so it's going to get interesting, I guess. I'm still not seeing much on X, though, to be honest with you guys. I'm surprised. Oh, there goes one. That's 40 minutes ago. I wonder if they got the strike. No, they didn't get the strike. They just got the smoke in the background. That's just the smoke in the background. That's from a building. I'm trying to see if anybody actually has got a strike. Nick Sorter is reporting it as well. Breaking massive explosion seen in Tehran as Israel launches attacks on Iranian capital. Pray for American troops in the region tonight. I don't know, DK. I do not know if it means boots on the ground. From what I'm understanding and from what I'm hearing in the intel that I had over the last weekend, that it's not going to be boots on the ground. And so that's why it will not be considered, I guess, a war because it's not boots on the ground. Watch Wednesday night's church service for real life. Jack Hibbs, my pastor, covered what is happening in Iran and shows the U.S. resources we have there. Yeah, I saw the U.S. resources that we have there today. I could go and pull that up again. I've shown this like 3 times today. It's too late, Bill. It was early. Wait, what is that? 6 hours ago. I doubt we will need boots on the ground, right? But here's the thing, like Geyer brought up earlier. Is that going to awaken something here in the United States? Some people don't think so. Some people think the whole sleeper cell thing is just kind of more of a scare tactic. I don't know. I'm looking for. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Discuss Iran. This comes after Vance told the Washington Post overnight the Trump team has no intention of engaging
Iran. Well,
look at that. There again.
Having an armorial, and then the Roosevelt.
Boom. Y'all count the ships. I'm not counting them. I've already counted them like 20 times a day, you guys. That's a lot of power.
Yeah,
I told Guyer that earlier. That's a lot of power.
And the crazy thing, guys, is we only need about 2 of those planes to take out a country.
I mean, honestly, all you need is one aircraft carrier. If it's if it's an air to ground, I mean, you had what you said there was like 6 helicopters for Maduro.
Yeah, there's like 6, 4 or 6, something like that. And then they had like a small force on the ground. They had a small force. That's the ones that came in and got him.
Right. This is huge. Did you see the House Fire report in Irvin this AM? No, I did not. I did not see that. But yeah, this is big. I mean, to me, I don't get. That's where I'm at. Like, okay, so we send. This is a lot of resources to send for nothing. To scare someone, I guess. One aircraft carrier would probably scare me.
We're going to scare somebody.
One aircraft would scare me. With how many guided missile destroyers?
Man, those F-18 Hornets those Hornets are crazy. Yeah.
The what?
The Hornets. The F-18 Hornets. Those fighter jets. Those
yeah.
Something. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, maybe Trump will strike Iran. Maybe that's what's next in the coming hours. Maybe that'll be tonight. Yeah. See, and that's what I think too. Look at biblical prophecy and signs. I am most fearful of sleeper cells. If all those ships are there, who is protecting our coast? I live on the California coast and know too much. Exactly. I mean, I don't know if that's all of our army. Is just
that's not even a fraction.
Is this deception? I don't know. We don't, and that's what we were saying earlier with deep state and even government. We don't know everything. We don't know everything. I think Trump will strike Iran. This is big. Where is Congress? I don't know. It was reported by Forward Observer here on YouTube. Hey, Fox News on Facebook. Check Fox. Do Fox News. Guyer, please.
Fox News. Yeah. You want me to do it on Facebook?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. That's what someone said. Check it out. Fox News on Facebook. Fox News on YouTube ain't showing nothing.
Oh, I don't think I have a Facebook, guys.
No.
I hardly ever use it.
Let me try to. Hold on. Let me.
Fox News.
I got it. Because they're not showing nothing on. And I don't even know if the Fox News on Facebook isn't. It's probably not even live either, though.
It's not a live stream. It's just clips.
Yeah.
It was from 11th. Israel launches preemptive strike against Iran. Defense minister says. So the Israel defense minister said it was them.
The what? You said the what?
The Israel defense minister said. Israel defense minister said it was them.
So it was them.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're saying it was them. They're not even saying the U.S.
No, they're saying it was them.
The one guy in Israel is speaking. What one guy in Israel and where at? One guy in Israel.
There's not on Facebook.
They're saying that they did. Reports are saying that they did hit Ayatollah's house, but he wasn't even there though. Yeah, I have Fox pulled up on YouTube, you guys. I don't have it pulled up on Facebook. Hold on. I don't have it pulled up on Facebook. and it's probably not even live.
I've got
Is
Fox
it?
News.
You said what?
It's not live. It's 11 minutes ago. 11 minutes ago is what I'm seeing.
Okay, so it's not live. It's on. Yeah, I can't pull up TV on here. I can't I can't pull up TV. I don't have a subscription for Fox on the internet, so I can't pull up TV. So all I can do is go off of X or whatever comes off of Facebook, and there's really nothing on X from Fox right now at all, or not. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing on X from Fox.
Huh.
I'm looking at the Fox News on X, and there's nothing. There's nothing yet. 13 minutes ago, Biden accuses Trump. Yeah, that's not what we're talking about right now. We need other information. So there's this one. Okay, so hold on. I got one. So
I got one of the residents being destroyed.
Republic of Iran going after. We join you right now with breaking news from the Middle East. Israel has launched preemptive airstrikes against the Islamic Republic of Iran, going after a variety of positions inside the country. Israel's Defense Minister Israel Katz declaring a special state of emergency across the country. Just moments ago, air raid sirens were sounding here in Israel's second largest city of Tel Aviv and across major population centers here in the Middle East, warning civilians to stay close to protected areas, to bomb shelters, understanding that in the minutes and hours ahead, Israel may come under direct Iranian attack. We are getting a new statement from Israel's Defense Minister, Israel Katz. He says, in part, the state of Israel has launched a preemptive strike against Iran.
Preemptive.
Defense Minister Israel Katz declares a special and immediate state of emergency across the entire country. A preemptive strike against Iran to remove threats to the state of Israel. As a result, a missile and UAV drone attack is expected against the state of Israel and its civilian population in the immediate time frame.
Oh boy! So now they're going to attack Israel. So
Yeah,
now again, what's up?
But they have a defense system. They have a defense system, though, don't
Yeah,
they?
but
Don't they have the Iron Dome?
Yeah, they have the Iron Dome and all that, but still, they're still going to attack them. They're still going to attack Israel. So then, is that when we go into play? Because they're still reporting that it's still Israel. They're not. Nobody's reporting that we've done anything yet. Every single person
So
is
it's a
reporting
preemptive
that
strike.
They're
They're clearing out. They're clearing out the threat so that the United States could possibly come in. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
isn't that what Israel does?
Meaning what? They clear out.
Let's look at.
You're saying is that what Israel does?
I mean, if we're in a preemptive strike, there's obviously going to be more if it's a preemptive.
Well, right. There's going to be more, but that's what I'm trying to say. Are they going to? Basically, what's going to happen now is Iran's going to attack Israel. So is that when we step in then, since we haven't stepped in at this point? According to sources, we haven't done nothing just yet. Everybody keeps saying Israel launched. Israel did the strike.
Yeah, Benny Johnson 20 minutes ago said U.S. and Israel are carrying out joint strikes on Iran.
It's not making sense. To me, it's not making sense.
Doesn't make any sense. Here, I've got
I've
got a video of Khamenei's residence being bombed.
Right.
I don't know who Khamenei is, but here, let's pull this up real quick.
بیتو زدن حرومیا یا ابوالفضل صاف کردن.
Yeah, see, that just happened.
یا
They
ابوالفضل
missed it.
صاف کردن.
So they missed it.
Yeah. Somebody says we're there to protect as well.
He said that we're
Backup.
there to protect.
Why would we? Yeah, that's what someone's saying. Yes, I think so. We are there to protect. I mean, look at all that backup.
Right.
So they're saying they took out Ayatollah's house, but he wasn't there.
Right. Supreme leader Ayatollah. Yes. Right. That's wars and rumors of wars. Yeah. Yep.
But how do they know he's not there?
Yeah, I don't know how they know he's not there unless it's intel. That's the only thing I can think of that it's intel, which is why they're saying that he's not there. My mom sent me. It's Facebook. U.S. and Israel attack Iran. Yeah, I want to know who. Yeah, I just want to. For me, it's the reason why I'm asking and why I'm making it such a big deal about who attacked who is because of the conflicting reports. Right, and that's the thing. Here we get right here it is right there. Different sources are saying different things at this point. So once again, the American people, we're not even knowing the truth because no one's staying consistent with what they're reporting. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to actually bring something factual and something that's true. And nobody's knowing anything that's true. The only thing that we know that's true is that Iran has been attacked. Tehran. That's the only thing that we know.
Okay, we've got the Pentagon's giving a joint statement right now.
Are they? Is it going to cut out?
I think so.
No, it's going to cut out. Okay, hold on. Can't have it cutting out. Hold on. Pentagon.
It's
Pentagon
Seth right now, I think,
right?
Times Now World. ET is live on YouTube.
You said what?
ET is live on YouTube. I'm trying to figure out if this is right now or if this was recorded earlier.
Are you talking about the Pentagon YouTube channel or what? You said Pentagon is live.
No, I was just watching. Yeah, I was watching. I was watching something from the Pentagon, but that was from earlier today, actually. Because when Pete Hegseth was talking.
Oh yeah, it's 11 hours ago.
But they're making it live now. That's why I was confused.
Click on the live on their symbol. Yeah, Trump don't want boots on.
No.
You're froze on the screen. Geyer's froze. There he goes.
We're here now. It's Pentagon's not live. It was just somebody was live from they were live streaming something earlier today.
Right. Yeah, Fox News is live, you guys, but Fox News once again, it does not come up on YouTube. So Fox News goes live, and then after their lives is when they push it to X, and then they push it to YouTube. So they go live first on that's what Fox News does. They go first on their own platform, Fox News station, Then they take the clips from there and post it on X. Surprised Trump hasn't posted nothing on Truth Social. Yeah, I am too. And again, there's still not much on X about anything. I mean, there's some things, but not a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And again, maybe it's because of what they just said, preemptive, so beginning stages. So probably stuff will be happening a lot overnight, actually.
Right. Mm-hmm. And I mean, it's daytime over there now, but as we're going to wake up tomorrow, we're definitely probably going to find something out.
Right. So that's the problem. On other news, wow, that's my first time ever seeing Chandler throw blows. Was tonight.
Oh,
Never
wait.
seen Chandler,
Chandler threw blows?
yeah. Chandler down at the ICE facility in Portland, Oregon, you guys. He was he started wailing on Ryan. Interesting. It kind of looked really effeminate, but he was doing it.
Did it really?
Yeah. But again, there was drama at the Portland facility tonight, Portland ICE facility. 2 minutes ago saying U.S. launched strikes. Interesting. Okay. TBN, Israel has a live 24/7 stream, but nothing has happened. You trust YouTube Live. The enforcer is saying what the strikes hit. Only Mr. Bill, I sent you a link on X, but you still don't pay attention to stuff. So where did I see? Oh, you're talking about somebody else.
Oh, he's sitting there just hitting Ryan in the back. I see.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of drama.
And he got hit too.
Yep.
Times on Google. Israel says it has launched a missile attack against Iran, while a U.S. official has told Al Jazeera the U.S. states took part in the strikes. Okay. Well, maybe that's it. Maybe they just took part in the strikes. He's live streaming everybody. That's what?
Can't come onto a panel and be live streaming everybody. My other question too is: are those our missiles? Are they American missiles?
I do not know that.
Is that what they mean by joint strikes? Because if there are missiles, we're participating in it.
Well, I don't think it means that.
Yeah.
I don't think it means like if it's
Yeah,
our
okay.
missiles and we're participating. I think it more means like if we probably did a strike on something and that was our missiles. But I mean, it could. I mean, it could, right? I mean, it could mean that. It could mean that. So you're sounding tired, Geyer. A little bit. Yeah.
Long day. Had that interview, then I had that MRI, then I went and yelled at people at ICE.
Right. Yeah, you did. Do they have Stark Industries written on them?
I was hoping somebody would comment something like that.
Stark Industries. Yeah. Fox just had a prompt up that said we attacked by air. Okay, we attacked by air, sea, and land. How true that is, who knows? Okay. So that means we're on the ground. So if we're on the ground, attacked by air, sea, and land. Oh. State of emergency. Yeah, we saw the state of emergency. Heard about this air sirens. I'm going to look at what's his face. If you need to go, Guyer, you can go. If you're tired.
I might give you about 10 more minutes. I want to figure out if I mean, they're saying U.S. is participating in an attack on Iran.
So
And that's coming from
yeah, yep.
Fox
So
News.
Steve is live, you guys. Steve is live. It's like, how long has he been live? I don't know, a few minutes, 30 minutes. But he's live. He
Oreo's
was live
too.
He was live earlier for 7 hours. Who's live?
Oreo.
Oh, he's doing it too. Yeah.
He's on police calls.
Oh, okay. He's not on this stuff. This here's the breaking news stuff. Who's that?
Amir Sarsfati is another excellent
Okay.
boots on the ground source. He lives in Galilee.
I think I pulled him up earlier and he wasn't live. That's the guy we pulled up earlier.
Yeah,
Agenda T3, is live doing something.
He's live now.
Is he that guy? Amir?
Al Jazeera English is live. Let me look up Amir Tarsfati.
Oh, I thought that's who you said. No, he's not live.
Yeah. No, he's not live. And he only has stuff from like 8 hours ago. So maybe it's a different Amir Tarsfati. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what to think about this, Quincy. I'm gonna sleep on it.
You go to sleep.
If there's a sleeper cell threat. I remember when sleeper cell threats, that was a thing, 8 years ago? 7 years ago, something like that.
Yeah.
Guyer looks.
Yes.
Well, Cindy, I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, what, Frozen? Oh, it looks like an AI dude.
Yeah, Win Frozen. Got it. Okay. Well, that's time for me to jump off then. Quincy, thanks for having me.
I'm trying to so I got to remove some of these things, right, to get another screen share up. Don't I?
Yeah. Do you want me to take down that? Do you want to show that thing from Belly earlier?
Yeah, I'll.
It's
a
good piece for tomorrow.
Yeah, because all this stuff is hot right now, and I'm trying to get Steve up here. What's Steve? Yes. Yeah, see, Steve is on, you guys. Yeah, if Amir's not live. Everybody keeps saying the Amir guy is live. I'm not seeing. I just Amir. Oh, you're seeing on Telegram? Yeah, I don't have Telegram on the computer.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, because he's not live on YouTube or anything.
Yeah, because I think maybe Telegram is, since it's encrypted.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's not much information about this.
How do I take down each one of these windows?
Oh yeah, I got you. Here we go.
So what do you do though? What are you doing?
You hit the 3 dots on the top right here.
Right.
and then it says it'll say remove. Oh,
Mine
I
don't
can't
say
remove
that.
yours.
Right, mine don't say that though. Mine just has, because that's what I actually thought they were. Mine just say.
Oh, yours is a screen share.
Right. Oh, stop screen.
Mhm.
There. Okay. I was wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Go to sleep, bro.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. Quincy, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. All right, bro. So I'm going to continue, guys, for a while. The famous clap. Clap back. We're going to clap back. I'm going to pull up. What's his face? Agenda. Because there's not going to be probably much more information than what we already know. There's probably not going to be much more information.
President Trump just posted a video statement.
Oh, President Trump just posted something.
Hey, guys, check it out.
Where did he post?
Here it is. I'm playing it for you right now. Here is President Trump's statement. I haven't even watched it yet.
On X.
Here it comes.
It's on True Social. 8 minutes long, you guys. I don't have True Social. Urgh.
It is coming. It's on True Social. It's not playing. It's not playing.
It's not playing, Steve. Here, let's see if it got transferred over to X. I doubt it did. Maybe it did. Next order, that's 30 minutes ago. I can't really play Steve stuff. Iran. Here it is. Wait, is this it? Or is this a picture? It's just a picture. 6 seconds ago. It's just a picture. You know, he's not speaking. He says, U.S. President Trump, in a statement, we have begun a large-scale military operation in Iran. We will destroy the brutal regime. So large scale. It's not something small. So is it really going to be an in and out done in the visit? Oh, where's the video? It's only on True Social right now. Rip it. Rip it. Yes, he posted on True Social. I'm trying not to play Steve because I think Steve gets his stuff copyrighted because he's so big. Yes, you guys, I know he posted on True Social. I do not have True Social. So I can't pull it up. I don't have Truth Social. I do have it, but I don't remember all my passwords because I haven't used it in a long time. So if you guys have True Social, go to True Social and you guys can see it. We have a lot of air power over there. Indeed. Indeed, there's a lot of air power. Yeah, this is going to grow big. This is going to get big. I want to see the video. I want to see. That's what I want to see. Sorry, guys. Let me. There is nothing. There is nothing. And I can't get the True Social up. Only Mr. Bill says it is freezing up. Everyone is accessing it. On YouTube does it excellent. No, don't need YouTube. We need True Social, and I don't have it. Fox just said USA did participate. Okay, so the US did participate. Okay, I'm just gonna here. Let's see this.
Barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241
You know what I'm gonna
American military
I'm not
personnel.
even gonna show it.
In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS
That's
Cole.
what I'm doing.
Many died.
You guys can still hear it. They didn't know what to do. What do you mean there's no audio? There's no audio? You guys can't hear that? I'm playing Trump. You guys can't hear it? And get back to that. I am. What? Can you hear it now?
It's a very simple message. They will never have
trying not
a
to show
nuclear
Steve.
weapon. This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States Armed
No
Forces.
sound yet.
I built and rebuilt our military in my
Yes.
first administration,
No.
and there is no military on earth
Now-
even close to its
I
power.
was trying not to show Steve. Here, let me back up. I was just trying not to show him.
Natan,
I'll back up.
something like it's been Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. Among the regime group of military
Hopefully he won't give me a strike.
There's Trump right there. Okay? I'm going to play it right now.
I didn't want to show him.
ago, the United States military began
I'm rewinding. Hold on.
Operation
It's on X.
a short time ago. The United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective
Okay,
is
there it is
to
on X.
defend the American
I wanna
people
go to
by
X, guys.
eliminating
I don't want to do
imminent
Steve's.
threats from the Iranian.
Sorry. I'm going to go to X. All this back and forth stuff, I don't like this program. I have to use it. So I'm going to go to X and play it. So you guys can see it on X. Share this tab. Go on X. Play it from the top so everybody can hear it. I'll get off the screen.
A short time ago, the United States military began
There you guys
major
go.
combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels and international shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have soaked the earth with blood and guts. And it was Iran's proxy, Hamas, that launched the monstrous October 7th attacks on Israel, slaughtering more than 1,000 innocent people, including 46 Americans, while taking 12 of our citizens hostage. It was brutal, something like the world has never seen before. Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protested. It has always been the policy of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon. I'll say it again. They can never have a nuclear weapon. That is why in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program at Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan. After that attack, we warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons, and we sought repeatedly to make a deal. We tried. They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil. But Iran refused, just as it has for decades and decades. They've rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas, and could soon reach the American homeland. Just imagine how emboldened this regime would be if they ever had and actually were armed with nuclear weapons as a means to deliver their message. For these reasons, the United States military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests. We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated. We're going to annihilate their Navy. We're going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world and attack our forces and no longer use their IEDs or roadside bombs, as they are sometimes called, to so gravely wound and kill thousands and thousands of people, including many Americans. And we will ensure that Iran does not obtain a nuclear weapon. It's a very simple message. They will never have a nuclear weapon. This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States Armed Forces. I built and rebuilt our military in my first administration, and there is no military on earth even close to its power, strength, or sophistication. My administration has taken every possible step to minimize the risk to U.S. personnel in the region. Even so, and I do not make this statement lightly, the Iranian regime seeks to kill. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war. But we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission. We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way, and we trust that with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death. So lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great, proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach. This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Wow. And yes, that was pre-recorded. It was definitely pre-recorded. You could tell. He's basically saying that they're coming in heavy. Trump is coming in heavy over the next several hours. That's what I got out of it. I'm not sure if that's what you guys got out of it, but that's what I got out of it. He's coming in hard. It was planned. And I'm going to flip to something else. It sounds like Young Turks are popping off. The person was live. I'm going to pop over here. So, see what this, what
now we got to save this country. Otherwise, our disgusting politicians, and I'll finish that thought. As mad as I am with Israel and how they got to get out of our house immediately, okay? Immediately. I'm much more mad at our politicians, and I'm much more mad at our media. You're supposed to be our media. You're supposed to be our representatives. No, you have to do it for Israel. You have to do it. You have to. I already voted for all the money for them. No, I already started the war. I already started the war no matter what. That's it. That's it. You have to do it. That's it. You're stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck in Iraq. Now you're stuck in Iran. You got to do. We don't have to do it anymore. No more wars, man. We said no more wars. The right said no more wars. The left's been saying no more wars for 50 years.
It's true.
The independents don't want wars. The libertarians don't want wars. There's only one goddamn thing that wants war. That's Israel. And they totally and utterly control Washington, and they totally and utterly control our media. Okay, cry about it. So those same people will say, don't let anybody say that. If people find out that they gave to 94% of Congress, that's a fact. We have to hide that fact. Remember, we're not in the business of covering the news. We're in the business of covering up the news, okay? So don't let anybody know that Israel has bought 94% of Congress. Their number one donor to Trump and to Biden and to Hakeem Jeffries and to Mike Johnson and to both sides.
Some stuff.
Shh. Don't let the Americans find out. We're in the news business. We're reporters. Let's lie to our audience. Oh, money in politics doesn't matter. Oh, I'm not going to talk about it when it comes to legislation or the corrupting influence in the middle of the race. No. Shh. It's money in politics. For us here in America, that's the number one cancer. That's why we lost our government to Israel, but that's also why we lost our government to Big Pharma, to the defense industry, to the oil companies. Every donor is robbing us blind 24/7. These politicians are not legislators. They're servants. They're servants of the donor class. They're actors. They're NPCs, non-playing characters. Their opinions are irrelevant. They take a check and then they deliver a check. And the check that they deliver is 1,000 times larger than the check they got. And it's not their money they're giving away. It's our money. So you should be furious with the incumbents that have dragged us into this situation. Now we're in another war because of them. And if you say, hey, it's Trump and the Republicans, that's true. There's no disputing that. And if you're a Republican, come on, brothers and sisters. You kidding me? You said anti-war, and this is the garbage we got? On the other hand, if you're a Democrat, you feeling smug? You feel, oh, our guys were the good guys? Were we? Did you see all the Democratic leaders or almost any Democratic politicians all over TV, all over the podcasts, all over online media going, no war? We all knew it was imminent. I said it on the show today on the Young Turks. We do 6 to 8 p.m. Monday through Friday. Every 6 p.m. you come in, you watch. We deliver the news for you, and we told you today that the war is imminent. And there's no Democrats anywhere in media going, hell no. 8 out of 10 Americans don't want this. We do it, and then they go, oh, yeah, the online media. Democrats, we're so superior. We're above all of you. We're going to be going back to our lounge, our air-conditioned lounge, where we'll do 1 or 2 tweets against the war. Wow. You're all so brave. You fought so hard. Other than Ro Khanna, I didn't see anybody fighting. If you say, well, I fought, but on the side or in my cave. No, if no one saw you, you didn't fight. I barely saw any Democrats fighting against this war. You're going to be shocked to find out why. Oh, right. AIPAC and the Israeli lobby also give to over 90% of Democrats.
Turk-a-dirk.
Oh, wow. What a mystery. But the reporters, the investigative reporters,
thank you, DK.
Figure it out. Oh, money goes from there to there.
He is left-wing. He is left-wing, you guys.
I just explained it. We're at war because of money in politics, because Israel controls our government through campaign contributions and God knows what else. So that's why I'm talking about Israel when it's this war, because Israel and America have attacked together. We have nothing to do with it. This is Israel's war. They've dragged us into it. I hope nobody gets hurt on our side, their side, but they will. That's the nature of war, and it'll be Donald Trump's fault. He ran on anti-war. He lied. This is not anti-war at all, at all, at all. It is the exact opposite. He said he was going to release the Epstein files. He hid the Epstein files. He lied. He's a liar. He's always been a con man. So he had a good con. Oh, I'll be a populist. Hey, these idiot Democrats don't even know that they're supposed to fake being a populist. They're sitting there like elitist idiots, right? In their tuxedos and like, oh, top hats and shit, right? So he comes and says, oh, yeah, I'm for the average guy. One voter said back in 2016 to us, at least he has the decency to lie to us, right? But Democrats couldn't figure that out, so then he won. But is he an actual populist? No. Stacks his cabinet full of billionaires. It just interviewed a guy 2 nights ago on the Young Turks. He's fired almost everyone overlooking white-collar crime. Anyone on the beat of fraud, you're fired. You're fired. He's given pardons, endless pardons to people who very specifically committed fraud. And you're going to be shocked to find out that a lot of them have given him either campaign contributions or bought his junk, Bitcoin scheme, scam thing. And so did he, okay, maybe you tolerated that when you thought he was giving you what you want. But now he's not giving you anything. He's not giving you what you want. He's doing the exact opposite. Just like, oh, Joe Biden, oh, I feel so much for the Palestinians. Send Israel $21 billion to kill him.
At least he's calling out both sides.
Remember our media told us, oh, what a sweet guy Joe is. He's so empathetic. I can't stop because these guys drive me crazy. He wasn't empathetic. He was the only guy in the competition in the whole country for a bigger narcissist than Trump was Joe Biden. I'm going to stay in the race. I don't care. My dementia. Shut up. I'm the leader of the Democrats. Everybody will do what I say. Okay? I want to stay in power. And, oh, yeah, the Palestinians. Israel, give me more money. Number one donor. Don't tell me it's not true. It is true. Israeli lobby gave him $11 million. And what did he give them back? $21 billion. Just in that one bill in the middle of the genocide. In the middle of the genocide, as a thank you present to his Israeli donors, he gave them $21 billion. But hey, there's top lifetime donor. That's why we're in this war, because all of our politicians are bought. And today on the show, we covered how Epstein had tapes all over. He had it in the Kleenex boxes. He had it in the clocks. He had it in the walls. Gee, I wonder why there was tape of all these powerful men having illicit sex. Our media can't piece it together. A honeypot operation, an intelligence operation. Why, golly gee, mister, I've never heard of that. Oh, no, that is scandalous. No one would ever do that. A foreign government do that?
Turk, my bro, losing it.
I keep saying last thing.
He is.
But I'm animated, obviously. So did you know that, and this is from Times of Israel, that Benjamin Netanyahu back in 1998, in the middle of negotiations between the Palestinians and the Israelis that Bill Clinton had organized, pulled Bill Clinton aside and said, we know about Monica Lewinsky. They had the tapes. Before it was national news, before anybody else in America knew. How did the Israelis have the tapes? And then he blackmails Clinton, and he wants, of course, an upper hand in the negotiations while pretending to give them great offers.
Y'all ain't feeling it. I understand. I do. But there's a lot of stuff with this. I think there were some things that he said that was, I think, on point. I think there were some things that he said that was true. And again, he sounded like he's calling out both sides. So in regards to this piece, this is my point, I guess, what I'm trying to say. Thank you for taking the words out of my mouth right there. I'm not a big fan of him. Actually, they blasted me when I blasted Caitlyn Jenner for being at a conservative event. Bruce Jenner, and he blasted me. So, but in regards to this piece right here, I think he's on point. In my opinion, what he's saying about, stuff and Israel owning us and all that, he's pretty much on point on that. I'm not going to sit here and listen to him all night. I understand that people don't really care for him. I don't really care for him either. DK suggested to check him out because he was on a roll. So I was like, Yes, Brucey. I called Brucey out at CPAC, and I called him Bruce, and he was upset about it. He was upset that I called Brucey Bruce. So, well, that's, man. Ooh-wee. Stuff tonight, you guys. We got the breaking news. You got to check that out. I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. That was what, 4 years ago? Was that when that was, you guys? 4 years ago when I did that? Turks. Caitlin. I don't know how they did it. Let me see if they do it. They might. I don't know how they put my name in. Let's say CPAC. CPAC. Let's see if I can find where he did that. Because he got mad. They were mad that I did it. Oh, well. Oh, well. I dead named. That's what they call it. Everybody got mad. You're dead naming. Yep. You're dead naming. There it is. Is this it? No. Hold on. You're dead naming. There it is. You guys remember this? 4 years ago. He has a whole 10-minute segment about me. Y'all remember?
I was curious how she would be treated at this conference, and what I had predicted would happen did in fact happen. She was chased down by a troll who said incredibly demeaning and disgusting things to her.
That was me.
So I feel no pleasure in showing you this video, but there's a point in sharing it with you. So here's what happened to Caitlyn Jenner during the conference.
Excuse me, Bruce. I don't want to picture Bruce. Bruce, what do you think about the stuff that they're teaching in the schools? Hey, Bruce. Bruce, here we go. What do you think about the stuff that they're teaching in schools regarding the LGBTQ? About Jesus Christ, Bruce. Don't forget about Jesus.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at that sick freak.
Look at that sick freak.
And
for anyone who's followed the conservative discourse on transgender rights in America, that shouldn't have been surprising at all. It's absolutely horrific treatment of anyone. Obviously, this person just insists on calling Caitlyn Jenner Bruce, which was Caitlyn's name before the transition. And there's another twist to this story involving Tommy Lahren, of all people, defending Caitlyn Jenner, which we'll get to in just a second. But Jake, did you want to jump in and comment on that?
Yeah, poor Caitlyn. She just wanted the tax cuts and thought she could live with the hate. I mean, hey, that's your call, right? So you chose to go into a vest of Nipers.
A vest of Nipers, okay.
That is a fascinating thing, whatever that is.
Anyway.
Nest of Vipers is, of course, what I meant.
Anyway, so yeah, that's that. Oh, Bruce. I said Bruce. And then they said I was dead naming. I was like, what is dead naming? I never heard dead naming in my life until that. Yeah. What's up, Danny? Danny Rebel's in the house. Danny Rebel. There was drama at ICE tonight. I'm sure you heard or know. Yeah. Anywho, 2.5 hours. I was on 8 hours earlier today showing you guys stuff about Clinton and all that good stuff. Clinton and Epstein. Remember? Yes, Reverend Gunn, you remember all that. That was a fallout with a lot of stuff going on. Yep. And then my life changed. Yes, Mama Bear. Yes, Mama Bear. So we are blackmailed by Israel and had to go in with them on the attack. Possibly. I that to me that's kind of like what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. I know people have their thoughts on the whole Israel thing. Everybody has kind of divided about it. But I'm not against Israel. I know Israel and I know Israel. I'll let y'all figure that out. There's Israel and then there's Israel. I'll let y'all go back and forth on that. I'll let y'all go back and forth. There's Israel and there's Israel. And I know the difference. I know the difference. So that's all I'm saying. Other than that, I don't know if there's any much more. We'll probably have to wake up to new stuff. And if so, I'll come on in the morning. But I don't think nothing else is probably happening. It might happen overnight while we're sleeping. It could. I don't know. Usually this stuff does happen while we're sleeping. So we'll see. I think it would be I think I would need muscle though, but I hate just saying the truth. What are you referring to? What do you mean? Someone says, I remember that. Are you talking about the Bruce Jenner episode that happened like 4 or 5 years ago? God stands with Israel and it won't be destroyed. Israel is getting rockets. Israel's getting rockets. Getting rockets. What do you mean they're getting rockets? And scripture tells us that Israel. Okay, yes. So glad you're talking about this. You're welcome. Alerts going off now. So alerts are happening now. Now show me trolling wheels. What? Only Mr. Bill? Mr. Bill just be coming up with some crazy stuff at times. Where is the rocket? The sound's going off. You guys are hearing sounds going off. Let's see. Someone said there's sirens going off. They will probably fly Iranian flags at ICE tomorrow night. More than likely, yes. More than likely, breaking missile launch from Iran were detected. All Israelis are called to bomb shelters. Sirens in Israel. Where at? Oh my goodness gracious, you guys. What? What? There's AP. There's AP. You guys hear anything? Hear the air? There's the dome. You have to go to the apps to see the siren alerts. Rocket alert. No audio again except me. You guys don't even hear this. Really? There should be a sound. You guys don't hear the wind? Rocket alert live. Just me. All right, hold on. Rocket alert live. Goodness gracious. Okay. Let me get this up. There you go. You should be able to hear something now. I'm trying to get this rocket alert up. Take my earbuds out. Okay, rocket alerts, red alert, real time. Where do I get to that? There we go. Wow. I've never seen this before. That's kind of cool. You guys said Israel, huh? Most recent. Wow, look at all that. That's crazy. That is crazy. There's audio. You guys, there is audio. It's just there's no sound except like chickens and stuff like that. Can you hear the birds? Yeah, there's audio. I figured that. I think I get. Yes, you're right, Polly. I think I get the Faith Heal reference now. Yes, that's what it is. Wrestling words. Yep. Yep. So who's the face and who's the heel? Yep. It's just chickens. You're right. It's just chickens. So I have this rocket alert thing pulled up. I'm just they're honking. Can't really see. You scroll. Can't zoom in. Scroll to zoom in. I am scrolling. It's not working. Oh well. Rocket alert. No. My congregation really don't get into prophecy. I wish they did, but they don't really get into the biblical prophecy. Not too much. Not too much. Listen to Jack Hibbs. He teaches a lot of prophecy, and every Wednesday he is teaching about it. He's on YouTube. I know about Jack Hibbs. I don't have Telegram on the computer. I do not have Telegram on the computer. Your kids still need a babysitter at church. What are you talking about, Mr. Bill? He's bored. Only Mr. Bill is bored. I'm extremely familiar with Pastor Jack. I am too. Says we won't. I don't have Telegram on here. Telegram. Everybody's saying Telegram. Sorry, no Telegram. No Telegram on here. I do have it on my phone. Let me see if there's anything on my phone in regards to Telegram. But see, then again, you got to follow all these places. Okay, there's the one guy you guys were talking about, Amir. The internet. Okay, at 12:20. What time is it? So just recently, the internet in Iran is down. Attacks against oil and gas infrastructures in southern Iran. Let me see. I'm gonna view his channel. Why isn't he not on YouTube? After the attack, Mossad addressed the people of Iran, brothers and sisters of Iran. You are not alone. We have launched a highly secure Telegram channel specifically for you. Share photos and videos of your just struggle against the regime with us. That's something else. So the internet is down. Was a few minutes ago. Attacks against oil and gas infrastructure in southern Iran. In southern Iran was about 3 minutes ago. At 12:17, 2 Iranian missiles hot open areas thus were not intercepted. Iran is mobilizing launchers. The Israel Air Force is watching. Oh boy. That was at 12:17. We are at the bomb shelter and we can hear the interceptors launch. That was at 12:13. The border with Lebanon is the target. That was at 12:10. All right, you guys. There's a little update from Amir. Fun stuff. Ramadan. AP. I'm watching AP though, and nothing is. Let me try this. See if there's a different AP. Sirens. I'm watching AP. Unless it's a different. Oh no, that's just not a live video. No, it's not live. Nothing live. We're just looking at Israel, hearing chickens and birds and wind and cars and people snorting, all sorts of stuff. That's all. See? Car horns. Beep, beep, beep. Nothing fresh. It's still Trump. That was still Trump. The Bible is a great example of prophecy fulfilled and still to be fulfilled. To definitely be talked about in church. Jesus said he gave us his word so we would know. Yes. There's nothing fresh. There's nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new, guys. Nothing new. I may call it here. I may call it for evening. Are they still live? No way. Air traffic, airspace clearing. So flight radar says airspace clearing after strikes by the United States and Israel and Iran. I can show you guys that 54 minutes ago. Are people defending the Iran regime on Twitter? I haven't seen nothing like that yet. There's breaking news from Mario. Says 48 minutes ago, reports the commander-in-chief of the Iranian army was assassinated. So there's reports of that. DK is going good night. Says good night, Patriots, and God bless y'all. That's what she is saying. Explosions heard in northern Israel. Yeah, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. As if you doubt me. Yep. BCP, what are I thought on replacement dispensationalism? You like to go deep on the show, don't you? Wait for it. Just wait. Wait. Polly, just wait. Just wait. You might not like me if I give you that answer. I don't believe in like replacement, but I still do my best to rightly divide. You're good. You're good. Hey, I'd rather have this than like nothing. DK, for reals. I myself am confused, and Galatians 3 and Romans 11 don't help clear it up. Yes, I understand. I'm missing something. Yeah, there can be some confusion in it. I understand. There can be some confusion in that. Thank God you don't believe in replacement theology. So how about describe or share what, so people can see in the chat, what replacement theologically is? Theology. What is replacement theology? So that people can see. So for those who don't know what replacement theology is, write it in the chat. So that you guys can discuss it. I'm not getting in this one right now. See, show up your ear, you might hear Iran. Yep. Interpretation that the church had replaced Israel. Did anybody replace Israel? Or is Israel Israel? What is Israel? Thanks for live stream. I'm heading to bed. You're welcome. Praying for our brave men and women. God bless. Thank you. Thank you for being on the show. Make sure you hit that like button before you exit. From my understanding, it's the church that is Israel and not the nation and Jews. Only a Mr. Bill. Mind your business. Stay on your show. Restreaming everybody. You're not ready for the big boy talk, bro. You're not ready for the big boy talk. Only a Mr. Bill. Leave that to the big boys over here. Replacement theology, also known as super sensationalism or fulfillment theology, is a belief that the Christian church has replaced the Jewish people as God's chosen people. Oh, you guys. You guys are getting me excited. Israel, the nation that God promised would be regathered from being scattered, and he did in 1948. Prophecy fulfilled. Christian DK says Christian views negative against Jewish. Question, you guys. If Jesus brought the kingdom of God to everyone, then there are no chosen people any longer, right? I don't think he brought the kingdom of God to everyone. And that's, but yeah. At least you know what your base is hungry for when you get the members chats going. You are right. I'm looking so forward to it. I'm so looking forward to it. The land is God's and warns against dividing it. Which land? What land? What land is God's? Israel are his chosen, and the entire book of Revelation is about Israel being saved. Oh, goodness gracious. That's true, though. That there is absolutely true about Revelation and Israel. But who is his chosen people? Who is Israel? I still want to know who Israel is. Can somebody help me? Who is Israel? God doesn't keep his promises to Israel. Why would he keep his promises to us? The angry Oregonian says, okay, so this is a question for you guys. It's not a question for me. He says, okay, so if Israel is the chosen people and I'm not Jewish, what's the point? Someone help the guy out. Help the brother out. Help him out. There's the question. Spit facts. The point is you have been grafted in, just like Romans 11 says. How are you grafted in? And what are you grafted into? But that still don't say who's a Jew. Also saw someone saying, who are the Jews? Uh-oh. Wait for it. Camera shaking. Oh, you guys are on one tonight. So does it mean I'm a Jew now? Was Jesus a Jew? You guys are on one. Let's wait. I hear. Is that a plane? Yes. It's a plane. It's a jet. Or jets. You know what's sad about reading the comments here? Is that none of us know. And we should know. Jesus was a Canaanite. So where do you go from there? No, it's fine to stir the pot. I'm not mad about stirring the pot. I like to stir the pot. But it's the truth, though. It's because of theology, different philosophies, different theologies, why we are even having this discussion and no one's really knowing. And I'm not saying that in a bad way or mean way, right? Because we have several different views, and within those views, we are all saying we're believers in Christ and Christianity, and yet we can't even be on the same page or have a full, true understanding of what some of this is or where we stand. And my perspective might be a little bit different from how I see it than the next. And this is the basic teaching of what we're talking about. That's the basic thing of what people are talking about right now. The Jewish people are the chosen people. The rest of us are the Gentiles accepted into the fold. But Jesus also divorced the Jews, right? But again, who are the Jews? Who is Israel? Let's start. Let's start there. Who's Israel? Who and what is Israel? Uh-oh. Let's watch for it. God divorced Israel. So does God have two brides? Why'd they switch the camera? I didn't do that. They did that. Why'd they switch the camera? The Jewish people and Israel are different things. Are they? Are they different? Here, back to that one. We're still just driving on the road like it's no big deal. They're just driving. People are hanging their clothes. Where's this one coming in at? Let's watch. Could you imagine living in this nonstop? Ooh. Where? 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 Y'all heard it. You guys heard it. I heard it. Where's it at? Where's it at? You see anything? You see anything? I don't see nothing. I heard bombs. I heard bombs. Text messages are going off. Bing. I heard it. Oh, interesting. It could have been, yeah, it could have been defense rockets. Wow. Now what? So whoever does this AP like footage is always in this spot and they never talk. They're always in this spot. From this location. It's always there in this spot. Okay, so let's get back to what really matters. Let me try to catch back up with you guys. So, where are we at? He was still a Jew. Was still a Jew. Are the Jews those who follow the law or from Judah genealogy? Right? Are the Jews? Okay, so here's the thing, you guys, help me out. Help a brother out here. Help a brother out. I don't know if I got the question. I just missed it. Help a light-skinned brother out, please. Who is Israel? We are watching. We are watching. Right now, we're watching Israel, but we've been watching Iran and America bomb. Or we've been watching Israel and America bomb Iran. That's what we've been watching. Okay, so who is Israel? Let's start there. Who is Israel? Who is Israel? There goes another siren. See if we see anything this time. Since America's now at war. I mean, not at war. We're just. Trump said he's going to level the whole place, but not Israel, but Iran. Israel. There we go. Thank you. Someone said it. No. Well, hold on. It might be World War III. You don't know. We don't know yet. I mean, we're saying no, but okay, where did it go? Who had it? Somebody just said it. Where'd it go? The Jewish people. No. I mean, we're trying to say the right things without saying the right thing. Polly said Israel, person, people, place. Israel. Here, I'll help break it down for you guys. Can we say that Israel is actually Jacob? Is Israel Jacob? Yes or no? Who is Jacob? Who is Jacob? Who is Jacob? You had Jacob and you had Ishmael, right? Who's Ishmael? All right, so here we're all right. We finally established who Israel. Okay, we did hear that one for sure. There's two. That was a big one. Where's it at? This is gonna get bad, you guys. I'm telling you. I doubt that it's just gonna be a little thing like they're saying. There's more. Those were big bombs. This is Israel feed. This isn't this. You come on. You guys are talking about Bible, and look right there. There's the dome. There's the dome right there. This is Israel. Tehran already got bombed. Okay, so Iran sent 30 missiles into Israel, right? So that's probably what's going on. So, yeah, let's catch up because it takes a while for those missiles to get over. So now probably is when the U.S. will now attack Iran, because now Iran is attacking Israel or trying. Okay, so Jacob, there we go. Jacob was named Israel after he wrestled with God. So we got this established right there. Jacob was named Israel. So right there, Israel is a human being, a person. That's who Israel is a person. Israel is a person. That's for starters. Jacob was also in the wrestling. He sure was. He wrestled with God and broke that hip. It could have been because he was old. I don't know. Maybe he was old and broke it. I don't know if they were impact. Two goats and a dog says, and a nation. Were they a nation? I'm just asking. Just throwing it out there as a question. Were they a nation? Or were they, or was Israel a person? And what, or you could say, what is a nation? How about that? What is a nation? Did God not tell Abraham, I will make a great nation? Yes, he did. But what does that mean? It is very serious because this is how you have Bible studies, because you have to go word for word. Because is America a nation? In the context of Israel being a nation. See? Because Israel is a person, right? Israel is a person. America is a nation with people. But what's our name? We're not American. That's not our name. Because Israel was a person. So would the nation actually be a people rather than a particular land? Would it be? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to say. Is the word nation within Scripture is it meaning people? Like I have my nation. Jay, you seen my nation, right? Reverend Gunn, Mama Bear, they've seen my nation. Israel's a person, also the land of the Jewish nation. Oh, see, I knew someone had to come to the rescue. I knew it. I knew someone had to show up. And see, this is why I'm going to do members only, because we have people that like to come into my chat and clown who are pastors. And see, me and him, we always debate about this stuff. So he would probably say I'm doing the whole replacement theology stuff. So Pastor Russell, Sandy, Oregon, says tribes, clans, nations were given the name for their forefather, who was primary figure in the establishment of that group of people. For example, Moab produced the Moabites, Edom produced the Edomites, Israel produced the Israelites. So Jacob produced the Israelites. Like I said, so yes, Israel is the descendants of a man named Israel. But Israel is also a territory, a geographic location, a nation that has the name of the one who is prominent in their founding. Like trying to come with some education over here. Yes, I know. I'm good with this. I love the discussions. I love it because there are those things. So in regards to replacement theology, then it goes into we're grafted in, right? So Israel is a place, a nation, a land that came from the person Israel. But they're within that, because of where we are at in today's culture and society, there's a lot of complexities to that. And that's where Pastor Russell and myself and others get into these deeper discussions of things. And obviously we know it's sacred land of some, because of the stuff that goes on over there. I mean, look right here in the picture, you have the Dome of the Rock. Right? So you have that, but the problem is what's diluted everything and made everything kind of fuzzy and weird is this whole American piece and Zionist piece that's involved in all this. And that's what's clouded the waters and made things the way they are, and why these type of discussions come up. And now what we're seeing here in real life with now, I mean, I don't think it's rumors of war, but like I said, that I've been showing all day long, you have 2 aircraft carriers out in the seas. Iran is surrounded. There's 11 missile to air boats. How many submarines are there? Right. And this is what someone brought up earlier, that there lies in Revelation. That's what somebody was wrestling with or mentioning earlier. Actually, you have to really focus on the fact that God made the promise of the land which Israel occupies to their father Abraham. He made the statement also to Abraham's son Isaac and to Abraham's grandson Jacob, who became Israel. In the New Testament, those who are actually saved, keyword, and in the covenant with Jesus are grafted into the tree of Abraham. That's how we are Abraham's seed by faith. So Abraham is the central figure which God spoke to and gave promise to for the land. It's called a promise. Really? Is that what it's called? Called a promise? I always wish I had taken theology. It's very important. Theology is very important. But truth is more important than theology, because there's a lot of theology out there that's not truth. I wrestle in my own head between my faith Ooh, that's hard and that's bad. I know some people like that. When it comes to the Jewish people and the ancient Hebrew nation, intellectualism, that's hard. That's a hard one because those two don't go. Your intellectualism can overpower or overseed the faith. It can. I'm sure you know that. That's why you said you wrestle with it. World War 2.5, possibly. I don't know if there's anything else on X. Talk about it. Trump did his speech about an hour ago. It was pre-recorded. I believe it was. But he basically said at the end of his speech that he's taking it out. I could go back and play it for you guys if you guys are just tuning in. But he did say that he's going to basically flatten it. In such nice words, that's what he said. He's going to flatten it. Yeah, the politicians are the ones who are saying that we're not going to war, but I think we are. Did you guys see? I've shown it several times. Did you guys see how many ships are out in the ocean? It don't make sense. Have it make sense, and I'll say we're not going to war. We are fighting its war. The boots on the ground part is when it gets bad. Yes. But with all them boats in the ocean surrounding Iran, Christian Zionism is really those who are accelerationists and trying to get the third temple built to usher in the Jews' so-called Messiah. Yeah. How many boats were there last time they bombed Iran? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to bring it. So Pastor Russell is going to be one of those guys I bring on for members only. Right, Roussel? Is that correct? Roussel. Roussel. Are you still in here? So I'm going to play a little bit, a piece of what Trump said earlier. Okay. Where's it at? I don't see it. Nick, where? That was a Tomahawk missile? What? Nick is saying it's a Tomahawk missile flies through Tehran. So there's stuff on X. Okay, hold on. There is stuff on X happening. I'll come back to this. So he's saying there's stuff on X. That's what Sorter is saying. I mean, that does not look like. Where's the bomb? Oh, there it is. That's a Tomahawk. Ooh. I see it. Right there. Tomahawk missile flying through the air on the way to hit. So there's that. I want to play this Trump piece so you guys can hear that. What Trump said. So if you guys are just like tuning in and watching or whatever, you guys can hear what he said at toward the very end of his speech. You think the buildup was just a show of strength, hoping to get an agreement? Possibly, we'll see. Yes, people are going to go insane over Trump because he said that we wouldn't go to war. Hey, he said it.
Our bases overseas and our
Let
allies
me
throughout
forward
the
it
world.
toward the end when he said
Longer
this.
destabilize. It's a very pray for every service member for sophistication.
He's going to
My
drop the hammer.
administration has taken every possible step to minimize the risk to U.S. personnel in the region. Even so, and I do not make this statement lightly, the Iranian regime seeks to kill. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war. But we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission. We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way, and we trust that with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death. So lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great, proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach. This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
That's the wrap up of his speech, his 8-minute speech. There you have it. You better escape. You better leave, or else. The last time we tried a regime change there, it didn't work out well. Yep, indeed. So 1 o'clock in the morning, there's still stuff going on. Well, because it's daytime over there, right? That's why. And they're already coming out with the memes, you guys. Look, they're already coming out with the memes. Oh, man. They're already coming out with them already. Oh, man. You guys like that? That's funny. That's funny. 44 minutes ago. Where's this at? This must be it's for reals. The sirens, the air raid sirens, they must be like super duper loud. That was sirens in Israel. Is this Reuters? I think that's Reuters. Is it Reuters? RT. I don't know. That's Reuters. Because I need to find this channel on YouTube if it's Reuters. 34 minutes ago, so that was defense. You guys were asking if it was defense. Open source intel says 34 minutes ago, footage shows air defense interceptors being launched across northern Israel. So those were interceptors that we heard. Oh, snap. Whoa. Whoa. Look at this. Look at this. I don't know why they're playing music. Look at this. Tomahawk missiles. Okay. Oh, man. Receive video, fighter jet in the sky. Here we go. There's a lot of stuff going on. Look at that. So that's there. That was a fighter jet in Tehran Saturday morning. So there is stuff coming in throughout the night. Iranian woman talked about Supreme Leader's headquarters was hit. That was 1 hour ago. The excitement in their voices says it all. That was an Iranian plane, someone thinks. Nick Fuente. Good old Nick. I wonder what Nick is saying. He's saying I told you so, which is, well, he did. Oh, Nick. No war with Iran. Israel is dragging us to war. America first. Most Americans oppose sending U.S. troops to defend Israel. That's true. Every day I'm more vindicated. In just the first year of Trump's second term, Zionist Jews have recaptured the Ivy League universities, acquired Warner Bros. And TikTok, and are now preparing a war to topple the Iranian regime. Trump has certainly ushered in a golden age, but not for the United States. Yep. 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 Yeah. 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 Support for such a move has fallen to the lowest level in more than a decade. And all he's saying is, I told you so. What's your thoughts? What are your thoughts about what Nick Fuente says? Roussel, are you still in here? I don't know. That's what Nick says. More things from earlier. What's your take on this? On what Nick there has to say? That one. I don't know if you can see it. Nick Fuentes and the Groypers. In just the first year of Trump's second term, Zionist Jews have recaptured the Ivy League and universities, acquired Warner Brothers and TikTok. We know that, and are now preparing a war to topple the Iranian regime. What does there's an Ivy League that he's referring to? I wonder what Candace is saying tonight. Is she saying anything? I know you guys love Candace Owens. You guys love Candace Owens. Is she saying anything? 4 hours ago. Y'all don't start singing American Pie by Don McLean quite yet. By American Pie. Thank you for the super chat. I wonder what BOK is saying tonight. Who? BOQ. Charlie Kirk also told a pastor at Trinity Church that he thought he was okay, so she's just still on the whole. That's what she's on. I thought she might have said something. Kuwait was just hit? What? By who? Where? What? Kuwait was... That's fake. That's AI. That's AI. What do you mean Kuwait was just hit? What? Kuwait was just hit? No, it can't be. I'm not seeing nothing yet. I'm not seeing nothing yet. 19 hours ago, no. UAE. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Are you guys being serious? Kuwait and Qatar? Qatar was hit? Qatar's like a tourist place now, isn't it? Hit by Iran or Israel. What in the world? I'm looking. I'm not seeing nothing yet is coming across. There's nothing yet coming across anything that I'm looking at, but that don't mean nothing. "21 minutes ago, next order, U.S. military strikes hit major sites in Iran." And strikes are still happening, right? We know that, but RT, what? No way. No, that was 2 hours ago. That's 1 minute ago. Okay, hold on. What? Oh, snap, you guys. No, don't worry. It's going to be a small operation. It's a small war. It's a small one. Don't worry. It's not war. No, it's not war. Trump said it wasn't going to be war. So Trump said it. You have to believe it. He wouldn't lie to us. He's America's president. He wouldn't lie to us. Okay. He said there would not be war. So don't say, yeah, that means there's war, because he said there would not be war. Russia's embassy in Qatar warns Russians to exercise precaution as Israel and Iran exchange fire across Middle East. 5 minutes ago, Bahrain, is that right? Whatever. Calls on citizens to seek shelter until danger has passed. Listening to official channels on radio and television, seeking shelter in the nearest building, or taking cover in non-exposed areas until the danger has passed. Don't worry. We're not at war. I'm just trying to confirm with you guys that we're okay. I don't want nobody to get freaked out. Yeah, he did say that. He did basically say he was going to level out, but he also said that it wasn't going to be war. He said that all day today it was going to be a one and done thing. They're going in, doing their thing. To me, I'm just saying that you do something like that. To me, that seems like war, but maybe it's not war. I don't know. To me, it seems like war. But I'm just going off what he said, the boss. I'm not hating. I'm not hating. They said it was the last 2 weeks or so. What? Serious? Many think it's the fall. Yes. Where did that super chat go? Thank you. DK. Yes. How many think this is the fall of the Middle East or the next 20-year war? Question, guys. That's a question. What do y'all think? How many think this is fall of the Middle East? What do you think? Amen. Thank you. The angry Oregonian says, I am MAGA, but not a cultist. Orange man can be full of BS. Kind of feels like he is now. Hey, you said it. I don't want to say it because I already get called on this type of stuff. So you can say it. Israel said 2 weeks. Laura Loomer will be blaming Tucker. Tucker's brother will be blaming Laura. Candace will be blaming. That's funny. Thank you, Angry Oregonian. Thank you for that. I was definitely not asleep. I was just resting my eyes. See? That's my guy. He knows what's up. Reverend Gunn, war is a continuation of politicals by other means. This is going to get crazy. Vietnam wasn't officially declared a war. It wasn't? Vietnam War wasn't officially declared a war? Hmm. Someone says, I don't think so because scripture, or where was that at? There. I don't think so because scripture, but I hope. Agree, angry, but God is on his throne. I guess we'll keep seeing if there's anything else. I'm going off how POTUS has acted in his first term, and this term, sorry, no boots on the ground so far. Guess that makes me a cultist. But what about all the war? What about this? So are you saying that only if it's boots on the ground means war? Because that's a question I've been asking throughout the day. Is that what you're saying? Like it's only a war if it's boots on the ground? I'm asking just for clarification. Clarification. Because I want to know. Yeah, see, to me, like bombing like that is like, oh, that's war, but maybe not. No, they have to declare war. Who has to declare it? So you're telling, okay, see, that's so confusing. You're telling me, or you guys are telling me that we can bomb, but it's not a war until they over there say it's a war or we say it's a war. So basically, okay, so that's what it is. It really is that. Is that really what it is? Even if they don't put boots on the ground, okay. POTUS does not have to declare war to be bombed. I'm so lost. Anyone feel that the era we live in has driven more division? Back in the day, we took the word of a man. Nowadays, we don't know what that word, we don't know what word to trust. This is what drives a nation to unrest. You are correct on this one. With this particular subject, you are right. I am over my head. Yes. I am lost because everybody has different viewpoints of it, of what war is. People have to remember that the Bible says that love of money is the root of all evil. All evil. All evil. It's the root of all evil. So, is there an influence in our government? Here's the question. Here's the question. The $1 million question by Pastor Russell. So, is there an influence in our government and in our country from the money of Jewish people? Absolutely. But not only them, our educational institutions of higher learning are in many respects controlled by the money from very rich Muslim countries, particularly Qatar. Tremendous amounts of money invested into our educational system to weaken and ruin the minds of our young people. Yes, indeed. It's a tremendous influence. But that second, the question there, so is there an influence in our government and in our country from the money of Jewish people. That goes back to the first sentence. The love of money, power, greed, control. All nations want that. Every nation, country wants power and control. And if you say they don't, well, then you're a liar. Congress must officially declare war. To be so okay, no. Time out. Pump the brakes. Okay, so no, this can't be true. You guys are telling me that it's basically only up to us, like we get the final word around the world if it's war. Congress must officially declare war for it to be considered war. If Qatar, if Kuwait, if Iran says it's war, and how can we say that it's not war? That don't even make sense. Like, it really don't. If they say it's war, are we going, oh no, you guys are wrong, it's not war? How could we say that if we attacked them? We call it policing actions. Okay, someone says this. You guys try to apply religious thinking to secular events and expect a religious answer. I don't think that okay, so is it secular events? I don't know. I know it's biblical prophecy. There's things that are happening and taking place in our society, in our world, that is biblical prophecy. Could it be mixed with secular stuff? Yeah, definitely. Could it be the other way around? Yeah. And then there was this one. I wonder if there's more videos coming out. Trump confirms major combat operations 34 minutes ago. A lot of stuff. Jesus said, "Not all Jews are Jew. The Jews of today aren't the Jews of the Bible and of the Bible, Old Testament." I kind of lean toward that because they've been scattered. I don't believe. Yeah, that's what I question. Is the Jewish Jews, or whatever you want to say, of today. Now, do I believe that there are real Jews there? But then again, then you have to go into all the whole religion thing. Because some people are like, well, the Jews is Judea. It's the religion aspect of the Jews. So yes, there are Jews there, and this and that. On the religion aspect of it. Appreciate it. Thank you, Deets. Thank you very much. And to go and to further what Angry said, because we believe it's hoax and all the prophecies fulfilled thus far, we know the rest will be what? only speaking for the USA in official terminology, unless something has changed. That's how I knew it to be last. Okay. So Jen is referring it to be war. So basically on Congress, in American terms, in their definition, Congress has to do it, and that's when it's deemed a war by the books of America. All generations thought the world was ending. What makes now different than World War I or World War II? I think what makes a difference now between then is where we are at in society. So things had to happen in order for us to get to this place. Yeah, there was World War I and World War II, but even think about the nuclear family. It was much different back then than it is now, right? You didn't have the attack on family. You didn't have the the homosexual stuff going crazy and the transgender stuff going crazy. So all these type of things, even back then during World War I mean, you still had people praying in school and in the Bible and all that type of stuff. Pledge of Allegiance. There was still moral decency. So depravity has more crept in now than there was then. Not to say that there wasn't no depravity, but it definitely has increased, right? I mean, I think we could all agree on that. But the Jews are to return to their homeland, yes. Which that's what somebody was saying earlier about that's all in Revelation. The Jews returning to the homeland. Yes, I would agree. Yes, I'm not saying it's never been there. It's been there, right? It was more in the closet, right? That's their whole thing. Let's come out the closet. So it was there. It was in the shadows. There's always been, debauchery and sin. I'm just trying to look for some other stuff. RT, that was 50 minutes ago. "24 minutes ago." Let's see this one.
Shelter in place. Missile threat warning. Closet shelter immediately. Shelter in place. Missile threat warning. Closet shelter immediately. Shelter in place. Missile threat warning. Closet shelter immediately. Shelter in place. Missile threat warning. Closet shelter immediately. Shelter in place.
In place. That was 24 minutes ago. 7 minutes ago. Here's 7 minutes ago. No, I already showed that one. Let me see. Let me refresh this. Let me refresh it. 27 minutes ago. Okay, that's the one I just showed. Different angle. Supposedly these are kids. High school is going on right now. Iranian high school students are thanking President Trump for striking the regime in Iran.
Allah چرا زدن آقا زدن محمد حس چیه خیلی خوبه حس Allah چرا
I guess they're excited. I guess they are excited. "32 minutes ago." That's the same one. Open source intel Iran. It's the same one. Same one there. Iran just attacked the U.S. Navy's naval support activity with explosions and a large smoke plume reported within Minnesota. Wow. So a U.S. naval base that's what that is. That was a U.S. naval base. No, it's not war. Don't worry, guys. We haven't declared it's war. I'm probably going to be messing with this all day tomorrow. Just saying it's not war. There will be more answers later. There will be more answers, I'm sure, later. Hoping Iran falls. My goodness. So much. So much. They never declare war anymore. No, they don't. They just bomb everywhere. I heard a U.S. base was attacked in Qatar. Yeah, that was I don't know if this was Qatar, but yes, a Navy base was attacked. It was bombed. That's the one I just showed. God bless you. You have a blessed night. Get some rest. We will tell, I like this idea. We will tell Congress you declared war. I am sure that they will be concerned whenever they return. I like that idea. Do that, please. All right, you guys, I might get off of here as well. I might get off of here 4 hours, 8 hours earlier. Thank you guys for the super chat. Paulie, thank you. DK, thank you for the several super chats as well. Angry Oregonian, thank you. Reverend Gunn, thank you. Appreciate it, you guys, very much. Get back on here tomorrow in the morning and see if there's any new updates. I'm sure there will be. Probably from Trump. And we'll see where it goes from here. But I guess if you want to say this is the first round joint attack with Israel and U.S. on Tehran. Tehran retaliated. And there's been bombing since. So we'll see what the next few days hold. So, all right, you guys. God bless you guys. I will talk to you tomorrow. Have a blessed night. Thank you for joining. Make sure you guys hit the like, thumbs up, all that good stuff. Share it out. Let people know. I think we're almost to 22,000. Keep going. We'll keep moving along. All right. Be blessed. Good night.